Viking warrior, unstoppable force, carved through flesh, no remorse. Viking warrior, gods take notes, on the wind as him floats. scatter. Marching in thunder, step by step. Viking warrior, none are left. Viking warrior, unstoppable force. Carved through flesh, no remorse. Viking warrior, God save notes. On the wind as hill flows. Rules and winds cut like steel. Battle cries, chaos real. Oceans rage, red waves churn. Foes fall, never return. Axes gleam, a crimson flood. Viking warrior, born of blood. Viking warrior, unstoppable force. Carved through flesh, no remorse. Viking warrior, God save notes. On the wind as him floats. Viking warrior, unstoppable force. Carved through flesh, no remorse. Viking warrior, God save notes. On the wind as him floats. Iron sky split by the roar. Blood-soaked earth, craving more. Blades clash, shields shatter. Bones break, lives scatter. Marching in thunder, step by step. Viking warrior, none are left.
A shield on his back.
Viking warrior, unstoppable force. Carved through flesh, no remorse. Viking warrior, God save notes. On the wind as him floats. Rules and winds cut like steel. Battle cries, chaos real. Oceans rage, red waves churn.
Okay. Good afternoon, I guess. You were playing the last boss of Expedition 33. Yeah, I had you up on alert for a little bit. I saw you popping in and out of Arc Raiders, and I saw you in Expedition 33. Had to take a breather. I can imagine that. Some people have told me that game gets really intense, and since a PvE VP or PvP VE, you're trying to do the game while other players are also trying to do the game and also trying to fuck you in the eye socket. So yeah, that game gets fucking spicy. I need to learn the boss. Oh, the timings. Yeah, it's patterns. I get that. Okay, so we're going to be doing a couple of random things today. I think ultimately I'm going to be trying to finish the second chapter for Dune Awakening before more content comes out in December. I think December is when new content comes out. So in the meantime, we're just going to be doing a little bit of game hopping while I just do some stuff, and then we're going to get into Dune. We may also be doing more gaming with Anya later. We shall see. Most likely will be. I don't know what game. Potentially Nera, potentially Fortnite. Which actually reminds me, do I have to? Is it always open? Okay, that just makes sure that it knows that it's closed. Okay. Okay, so we do now have a queue for games for people to be able to join in or line up to join in on games that do have like group stuff. But we're not doing any of those right now, and I wanted to make sure that it wasn't just programmatically open. Um, just making sure I get all of my lurks in. So we're just gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be talking. I will bring up the game screen so you guys can see what I'm doing, but it's really just gonna be me doing silly stuff. Which, I mean, I'm always doing silly stuff. So what is new there, honestly? Nope, wrong button. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Okay, that's better. All right, we're gonna take you. We're gonna drop you over here. Firebot is up. Yeah, yeah, Firebot's up. Um, just renaming a couple things in Firebot here. You know what? Let me jump over to my just chatting screen. So that way you guys can see me here. I'm just kind of hanging out today. Um, um, okay, so you were just something I was working on. I don't need to keep you, I don't think, because my actual um, this is this. Okay. Um, I don't need this. You know what? Hold on, I gotta change this thing. Let's just disable you because you don't need to be on right now. Um, and you were the single one, which I don't need. We're gonna delete you. Cool. Okay. that takes care of that. We're going to go ahead and set you aside. Okay. Oh,
He
wow, this is
sailed
loud.
where the fjords meet the sky, a shield
Milky
on his back.
Mikey, the Milky Mikey, welcome in. How are you doing today? That's right, you were doing some arc. I had you up on a lurk a little bit earlier. All right, I just gotta mess with my audio for this game here real quick. I'm good, dude. Yeah, yeah, you were playing Ark and dying a lot, man. It's that PvP nature of some of those games that just tends to annoy the crap out of me. I'm just gonna turn down the game. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of hard when you're trying to do PvE stuff. You missed me fall down a shaft. Oh shit, yeah, I definitely missed that. Oh no. Were you trying to walk a tight beam and you just whiffed it? It was fun. Oh man, I bet that was funny. No. Oh no. Sounds like you didn't have a good reason for falling down the shaft then. What am I? Can we do full screen windowed? Ran to the shaft to get away from things and spammed the button to get on the zip, but then fell to your death. Oh no. Labyrinth. That sounds like something you've done before, isn't it? You canceled the animation too soon and just fell to your death. It absolutely should be a clip. Dark Saber, welcome in, Dark Saber. Well, hello there. Yep, I see one of my lurk tabs now has my hideous face on it. Lovely.
He sailed where the
Welcome in,
fjords
Dark
meet the
Saber.
sky, a shield on his back.
Awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? You were playing The Witcher, weren't you? Not hideous? Oh, God. Well, thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that. I wish I believed in that as much as other folk do. The delay was getting troubling. Oh no. Yeah, that's the harder thing about older games. Got to look out for each other. I do appreciate that. All right, Darksaber, if you've, I mean, a lot of your older games have been Star Wars games, but let's see if you are familiar with this one. Do you remember Black and White? That's the real question. Now, you would have had to be PC gaming in like the early 2000s, like late 90, early 2000s. Oh, your Wi-Fi. Oh man, Black and White was such a ridiculous game. You pretty much you played as God, a god, and you ruled over this small village, and you had two karma like thought patterns, basically the devil and angel sitting on your shoulder, and they advised you on what to do. You have that on disc, Labyrinth. So I don't know if it was just our experience with the game, but the game was cursed. You had a 50% chance of it bricking your computer or working. It was the weirdest phenomenon out there, but it was a really, really fun game. You pretty much you are a disembodied hand, so it was just pretty much the thing from Adam's family, and you just kind of it never bricked. Well, you're lucky. One of my computers got bricked. One of my buddies' computers got bricked. Um, and of course, that didn't stop us from buying a different copy of the game and trying again. Um, and it was a little easier to fix the computer. It was just a hard drive change out, but it pretty much corrupted your drive. It was weird. It was so
Hydrate,
weird.
you bastard! Hydrate!
Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Should get some hydration in there. Yeah, it was a silly game. You could like pick up villagers and just chuck them into the ocean. Thank you for the subscription, Labyrinth. I appreciate that. You only ever get one Prime a month, and I appreciate you giving it to me. But yeah, that was a fun old game. I think about it every now and then, but I can't afford to to gamble with it in today's day and age. But yeah, that was a fun old game. Martin, hi Martin, welcome in. All right, guys. So I'm gonna flip you. I'm gonna flip you off. No, I'm gonna flip you guys over to the game screen and keep keep bricks for houses. Steam or GOG version should be fully patched and not bricks up. Yeah, not the flip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it was purely digital media, it wouldn't do that anymore. It's just old trauma from fucking 20 years ago. All right, let's see if it auto detects the game. Doesn't look like it is, so we're going to change it. You say that. Yeah. Yeah, I have some past experiences from the old days. So right now we're just doing a little bit of maintenance in Guild Wars 2. So this will last for probably about 20 to 30 minutes. I'm just gonna hang out with you guys and talk. Really what I'm doing is I log into this game. Oh my God.
What
It's
is it?
supposed to be yearly, but apparently I forgot. Or at least I forgot this poor character. So, in Guild Wars 2, whenever yearly your character gets a birthday present.
Sweet, sweet loot.
That or I just didn't decide to claim her birthday presents from year past.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Greetings.
Because this, I believe, is my warrior. Yeah, I kind of like that I have her in this armor setup. sorry, 30 shards.
All things have a right to grow.
I'll leave that in there. These are currencies to put in the bank. Oh, you're a great sword. Seal the soldier. Double click to apply to an item with an unused upgrade slot. Oh, I see. So this is the actual look of my outfit itself. Okay. Yeah, I really need to finish this game. I just haven't in forever. Unused upgrade slot. My shoulders have a hole. Oh, because it's... Are you too low level? Required level 50. Okay, so this armor is just too low level to make use of this item. Okay.
Speak quickly.
There should be a pile. Here's this. There's that. Okay. Oh, did something sell? Oh, that sold. Good. Oh, I have to go to the actual trader
What is it?
in order to claim. Yeah, that's right. So it looks like I'm not going to actually spend 30 minutes in this. Unless this character's inventory is completely insane. Sometimes I get working on the inventories. I clipped the moment. Ooh, did you?
Seize the moment.
Okay. Let me go see if I can find that. Let's hope that it shows up on your most recent clips a minute ago. But oh, you look so innocently running. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You tried. You tried. That's and it was less your face, but your character's face as like I think your character realized you had fucked up more than you do. You tried. You fucking tried. I've done stuff like that a couple of times while playing Fortnite with Anya. Like I've just thrown myself off a cliff knowing there was water there and just barely just didn't quite make it. I hit the edge and it just instant killed me. I was like, "Oh no." He's like, "Why did you do this to me, father? I thought you loved me, father. You have forsaken me."
Oh, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
Exactly.
Now you fucked up.
Cheers,
You
Darksaber.
have
Enjoy
fucked
your
up
lurk.
now.
Thank you for raiding on in. Take care of yourself. You were meant to protect me,
Can I
father.
help you?
You have forsaken me.
Good to meet you.
That's right, I totally forgot I put this absolutely ridiculous skin on this great sword. Yep. Thank you for the raid, Darksaber. Take care of yourself. Get some food, get some drink, get some sleep.
Seize the moment.
Whatever it is you need to do, take care of yourself. I'm trying to figure out how to... There we go. I mean, it's cool looking. And I don't know about you guys. Maybe you're all for it. But I've never been a fan of the unproportional weapons. It's a cool looking sword, though. Okay, this inventory looks tame as well. Yeah, that's right. You pet that blade. Collect enough scraps and turn them in. Okay.
All things have a right to grow.
Sweet,
Oh,
sweet
I didn't see you there.
Oh. Yeah, I think this character is my second oldest Guild Wars 2 character. Oh, no, no, no. Delete these.
Act with wisdom.
And then my male character, Barden. He's my guild banker. I want to come over here. There we go. And then I can collect my funds. Take all.
But I'm
of
only
these.
5, 10, 20,
Anubis. Hi,
40
Anubis.
minutes.
Welcome
That's
in.
pretty damn late.
Thank you for getting your daily. Let's see, who made our leaderboards for today? Labyrinth was first, Milky was second, and Exile did get third. Awesome.
He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back.
Good afternoon, Anubis. How are you doing? Alright. Yeah, these poor characters, they pretty much live in Divinity's Reach.
My time is precious.
I'm still free. Can't take the sky from me. Oh man, fucking Firefly.
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon.
Yep. I need to get some more Charlie the Unicorn redeems in there. Leather. Okay, yeah. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And the shards are right there. Yeah, so on this character, I have a level 60, two level 60 boosts, five level 50 boosts, two level 40 boosts, and I think um, some of my other characters have a level 20 and a level 30, but they're trash at this point. Oh, and of course I have two level 80 boosts. Better yet, make some custom ones like merge llamas and unicorn Charlie. Charlie, that kills people. That would be interesting. No one would understand what it was, though. They'd be so confused. Yeah, my OG character, my elementalist. And then I don't know how many times. I think I've made and deleted a couple of these. I need to dye her outfit. Obviously, you can see that I haven't done anything much with her because it's still orange and not red and black like everything else. Always humans. Do we have any new classes? I didn't care for the Guardian. I actually don't think I did much with the Guardian. I feel like one of my characters is a Necro. No? Oh, you're one of the you're a Revenant. Okay. I feel like I tried a Necro. Necromancers here are monsters on the battlefield draining life force. I might not have liked the Necro's abilities. I have a bad habit of making too many characters in games because I want to try out all of them. Okay. So that's going to be it for my I guess you could call it yearly maintenance of Guild Wars. Let me see. Now, I hold on, sorry. Okay. Now, I believe Exile was in yeah, Exile was in Outriders yesterday. And that did make me curious as to where I had left off with that. So I'm going to boot it up here for a quick second and just have a little peeky peek to see where I left off with this chaos. Uh, God, I don't remember what I used to run you in, DX11 or 12. My computer should handle anything that I throw at it, so we'll run you in 12 and see what happens. See, now I'm thinking about llamas and unicorns, man. Thinking, it's a magical Leopleurodon. It's gonna steal your kidney. It eats your hands. Oh, I also killed. Okay, I also killed a player by accident. I can imagine that. throw a grenade at an enemy and he walks over and just, or you're shooting at something and he just dies. Yeah. He was coming down the zip line and I was going up and he fell to, oh, can you guys not use the zip line together? Does it conflict? Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, I could see how that game would really piss me off. I knocked both of us off and he died. Oh God. So you fell too. You're about to clip that as well. I am absolutely terrible about making clips. Like I know I need to. Like I know I need to go and clip things, but the last thing I want to do is go like cuz I forget. Cuz I stream so on the weekends I usually do like 8 to 10-hour streams depending on when I get started. Like today we're going for a while. Today is going to be a long stream cuz I started a little after 11 noon. Shit. I've only been going for 45 minutes. So yeah, a little after noon. I was technically a little later than I meant to be. And we're probably going to stream until about 9:30, maybe 10 o'clock. So, but during the week, I don't usually stream Mondays or Fridays. I used to, but I'm just doing it now straight after. Yeah, that's smart. But I usually, like I was saying, you did an 8-hour day. You were doing a long run. I typically stop streaming because I'm tired and I'm falling asleep. And so when I get done streaming, I go to bed. And then typically the next morning I do chores and then stream again or go to work. And the last thing I want to do while I'm at work is try to rewatch
He
stuff.
sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back.
Hello, Anya. Welcome
A queen
in.
is never late.
You're
Everyone else
doing
is
the
simply
grind? Yeah.
early.
You're here just without audio because you're drying, because your hair is drying. That has to be a pain in the butt. We're going to be doing all sorts of things today. Right now we're just kind of hanging out and chatting, and I'm perusing through a couple old games. Um, that's right. So there's the Pyromancer, the Technomancer, and the Trickster. I don't remember, to be honest, I barely remember the game. I do believe Pyro was my first one, but my favorite one was Tech. Oh shit. You're right. Huh. It shouldn't be doing that. All right, let me see if my camera failed first. Okay, no, my camera still is working. So I think it has to do with the game. Give me a second to diagnose. The magnificent beard? Yeah, I gotta make sure to push it in from the sides. The bread? Well, hey, if this earned me some bread, that'd be nice. Okay. Oh, I think I know what happened. I know what happened. Hold on, let me you are choosing this option will you allow you to stop. Cancel. I don't know what you're trying to do. I want to look at my fucking settings. Okay, hold on here. This is interesting. All right, hold on. Hmm. Okay, let's see if it actually stays on top of the screen now. I think because it was in full screen, it was doing something wacky. Oh, I know what was going on. Why are you there? No, I have a game cap. Oh, that's what happened. Game capture test. Why are you?
Stretch!
Hi, Exiles. Stretch. Okay. Let's get you. Let's get you a little stretchy stretch in. What was I trying? Oh, you know what? I think I was doing some experiments. So, what happened? Yeah, so basically what happened is I was working on a couple of things and a source got put at the very top of my list for game capture, and it only views full screen applications, and I don't run anything in full screen. So, yeah. Now it should be working properly. Okay, so what I was trying to do, so I just wanted to log in this character. Choosing this option allows you to enjoy World Slayer with your pre-existing character. Please note, however, that if for any reason you lose access to World Slayer, this character will no longer be playable in the base game. Why would I lose access to World Slayer? Hold on, I need to Google something. You might lose access to Outriders World Slayer DLC on Steam due to various technical or account related issues, such as the DLC not being properly installed or a problem. I'm aware of that. Your character might be at a level that is only accessible with the World Slayer expansion. If the game temporarily fails to detect the DLC, it might prevent you from using that character until it's resolved. Seems like an old problem. Okay. So basically, I can't play any of my existing characters without moving them over to World Slayer. I remember you, but I forget your whole point of existence. Or you might be just a copy of you. I don't think I care about this one too much. Please talk to Chana in the expedition's camp to access World Slayer. Oh, God. I had forgotten about that. I really don't want to start in World Tier 15, but I'm going to, but I'm not going to get into any combat. Because I'm going to die instantly because I haven't touched this in probably 2 years. X points? Packs points, new class-specific packs trees. Oh, this is all part of World Slayer. Ascension levels. When you reach character level 30, you can continue to level your character up in ascension levels. I don't even remember what I was doing with this character. Alright, Exile. I shall do that. I actually have to grab the horn still. So give me a hot second. Also, I think the game might be coming in a little loud, so let me fix my audio. Okay, let me go grab my horn real quick, because I meant to do that a little earlier. Alright, thank you. Skull. There's another click for the vault. Oh, I bet. Hey, would you just sit in your home, please? Thank you. Can I just shoot randomly? I was like, oh, I feel bad, and then proceeded to loot his body. Oh, I remember this. The double gun. Okay, okay, okay. There's 1 and 2.
Can't wait for the next avalanche.
Skills. Yeah, I don't think I cared for this one that much. Or hold on. Yeah, that's right. I did a lot of stuff with people and I got this character leveled up. PAX is something different. I haven't done that yet. And Ascension, I don't think I've done anything in Ascension, obviously.
All right, let's play detective. If I was a missing soldier wandering off into the night hearing voices, where would I go? Tahiti. I'm on my way across to secure the cable car.
I also know that my
I have to take
categories
out an
are the
entire
same.
insurgent base first.
We're a little loud still. That's a little better. Okay. I remember right, there was no grenade command. Oh, that's that button. I'm looking for. I forget how to switch to your sidearm. I feel like it was a double tap. Mouse wheel up. F. Was there not a grenade skill? Nah, get off my damn screen. I feel like there should be. That's right. This was a cover-based game. Q will switch weapons. That was hold. Yeah. Yep, that's it. I remember this. That's a fast travel point. Gonna go to camp. There we go. Okay. So we've got ads running in about 60 seconds. Okay. I will worry about you a little later. Okay. All right. I may get back into Outriders at some point. I just don't know when, but that will be a later problem. It is good to know that some people enjoyed it. Exile, I'm glad you enjoyed Outriders. And I believe Tessa said that she's played before. I actually forget who told me about Outriders. Someone did. One of my friends saw it and was like, "Oh, this looks cool," and got me into it. Then I ended up playing a lot more than he did. All right, we're gonna switch over to Dune. Just changing my categories here. Uh, let's make sure that it took. It did. Lovely. All right. Uh, come on, Dune. Where are you? If I could spell, that would be the real trick. There it is. Okay, so we're going to try and complete the second chapter of Dune Awakening, the DLC chapter. We're going to see how far it takes us, what it wants. And then we shall see what we play next. Oh, hell yeah. Get your game on. All right. Just verifying those shaders. Gotta love that. All right. So I did end up having to look up how to progress in this quest. I have to go back to my base and get a hand scanner. I swear, at this point, I'm going to have to keep the stupid hand scanner on me because it has to be used randomly. That really frustrates me. But I won't. I hate the hand scanner. Oh, so they're explaining why it's purple. So fresh spice is purple, and once it's oxidized, it becomes that color of spice that we're used to. Muttley, been tempted to try this game. Which game are we talking, Muttley? Dune, Arc Raiders, or Outriders? There was a couple of things that were visible lately. Thank you, Labyrinth. Dune. Do you like the crafter builder survival genre, Muttley? Nope, nope, nope. No, how much do you know about the game already? Because if you have a base level knowledge of the game, I don't want to like beat you over the head with it, but I can also explain the game a little bit and show you some gameplay. Now I'm close to end game. I haven't gone into the deep desert yet. Crafting, building, yeah, it's the survival aspect that stops you as a fan, because you're not a fan. Okay, I can explain the survival in this, and it might be more tolerable than other games. Okay, where did I end up popping in? The bottom of the map. So I want to go for this house. Okie dokie. So crafter, builder, survival, adventure game. So in Dune Awakening, the survival aspect is managing your water level. Come on, please dive. So my camera is blocking it, so I'm going to turn off my camera for a second. Okay, so in the left-hand corner of the screen, you see that blue vertical bar. That is my water meter. And right now it's full, and you can see that I'm fully hydrated, which ironically is what we should do anyways. So I'll turn that back on. There we go. Hello, camera. So you have to drink water or you become dehydrated. When you become dehydrated, it affects your stamina and it can chip away at your health. Water is a bit, it is a factor of the game, but you can harvest water from a couple of different sources, and it's not too big of a pain in the butt. It is used in crafting, so you will want to have a large quantity of water on hand. So right here is my primary base. All right, where are my stairs? Here are my stairs. Okay, so this is my main crafting floor, and these are all my crafting equipments. And while the room is way taller than it's needed, some of the advanced crafting pieces are very big. So that's why it's as tall as it is. Um, I think I need to do some iron. Let me look at my current iron count. I need iron. I don't really need iron because I don't use iron for anything. It's kind of low level for my world. But I do turn iron into steel, so that's the only reason I would need it. But it's nearby. So all of these tanks right here, these are water tanks. And you can see that you can look at it and you can see the current water level, which is just pressing. Are my tanks empty? Why are my tanks empty? What's my current? Okay, so I'm a little shy on water. Not really. I'm about 3/4. So my current storage capacity is 604 milliliters, and I have 482,000 milliliters. So not only do you drink water and you survive, but water is a crafting material. So you don't need it to craft that, but in order to make iron, you need water. So it's it's not that big of a deal with the water being a survival element. They also make leader johns where you can portably carry water on you, and so it's possible to rehydrate yourself easily. You also steal blood from bad guys in these blood sacks. You use a blood extractor to fill up those things, and then you come over here to blood purifiers, and you dump the blood in here, and it turns it into water. So, for example, I'm going to come over here to this base. Oh. Oh, wrong button. There we go. So what I do is I take out my blood extractor. Because this is a more advanced one, it's ginormous. I'm going to take your body. Okay, apparently my inventory is... Oh, because I have this crap in my inventory. So one of the other survival aspects in the game is the sun. In Dune, it is really, really hot on Arrakis, and it's easy to get, sunstroke and dehydration. So when you're traveling in the daytime, you tend to want to stick from shady spots to shady spots. You can travel in the sun, but you'll start getting a sun meter creeping across the screen. When it maxes out, you start to dehydrate. Okay, now I also want to come over here and I want to find the. Is it not there? Where is it? This one? Life scanner. Stupid handheld resource scanner. All right, I might actually have to put you back to collect a body. What am I holding on to that's heavy? So 70, I must be holding on to something. Oh, I think because I'm holding on to you. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, because this thing weighs 75 pounds. I still can't take you. Really? You weigh two? SBS. I don't need that. So not only is there blood purifiers in this game, there's also deathbed stills. I've read a couple of things to where people were not too happy with the deathbed stills. They preferred the blood purifiers and the water filters or air filters. So we're gonna put a corpse in there, and that's gonna squeeze blood out over an hour. So we're gonna go get us another body. Unfortunately, there's another base right over here. So we're gonna just, oh, and not only that, but we can fill up this thing first, then pick up them as a body. Now, in the early game, you are kind of struggling when it comes to water. So if you play on a server where you know people, they can hook you up with equipment and make your life so much better. Let's see. There are also these things, the Deucice, where you get access to this kind of mid-ish, early mid game. So in the beginning game, you're able to drink from these flower fields. Once you have a Dew Reaper, you can use this tool to harvest water from them to refill your leader johns. So the survival aspect really isn't too bad. Oh, there's another survival aspect. Dust storms. And so this one's just about to hit the map. If you're out adventuring when a dust storm is in your area, you want to make sure your character is sheltered. So can I... So right... there we go.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So when I walk into my base, you'll see a little wordage pop up. Where? Oh, there's the hole. Watch out for the sex robots.
Sex robot, sex robot, sex robot, sex robot, sex robot, sex robot, sex robot,
Labyrinth.
sex robot, sex robot, sex robot.
Okay, you can see where it says sheltered, unsheltered, water sealed. So whenever you get a notification for a dust storm, what you want to do is you want to get into somewhere where you're enclosed. So like, so right here, sheltered.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to write out the storm like right in this little alcove. And what that means is you are protected from the dangerous winds. Okay, so it's about to hit. Smash. Okay. And so you can see that it's blowing over an area. Now, if I was to venture out into these winds, you'll see that it's now chipping away at my health. And so you really don't want to get caught out in a dust storm. Dust storms will also damage your vehicles. So if you do get a notification, you do want to use your vehicle storage tool in order to store your vehicle and then get to a hidey hole. If you're driving one of these big suckers, they don't go into the vehicle storage tool. You have to kind of just hope that you're sheltered, otherwise your vehicle will take a little bit of damage. And then you just have to repair it. When the sun comes out, I'll you're doing some arc. I left my phone on and adulting. Oh, okay. Deposit the corpse. Once you have an idea of the stuff you need to do, it's not too difficult. I totally forgot that I had made some filters already because I knew I was going to have to refill my water supply from my crafting. And I never grabbed them out of the thing. Okay. Split, split, split. No, don't want to do that. I want to do you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Craig. Hi, Craig. Welcome in. Yeah, Milky being an adult sucks. We're just doing a little bit of Dune Awakening here. Oh, I can hear a worm in the background. Okay, dokie. I'm just tending to some of my lyrics here real quick. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can do this the easy way. Of course, the stupid thing's full. Can I move you over here? Move you over here. Okay. I'll just have to get those out of here before I leave. How you doing today, Craig? All right. So now, my power generators are here on the roof. They're wind turbines. And then I also have wind traps. Wind traps get me water. So I put in a filter in a wind trap. Like so. And then it has a runtime. Doing well, you're just chilling, having your first coffee of the day. Oh, nice. I've got me some Monster right here. I am doing well, thank you. I did some cooking earlier. It's been a good day. It's been a relatively chill good day. But yeah, we can see here that you put filters in and it adds a runtime, and then it will just passively add water into your tanks. So we're gonna basically activate all of my wind traps so that way they can passively put water into my storage containers. Now, Muttley, if you do decide you want to get into Dune, I am playing on the server that Sandy created her first character on, that Hales Vanon created a character on. Anya Battle Angel, has a character here as well. And as you can see, I'm still semi-actively playing. If you do choose to get in the game, you can see, well, you can kind of see the server when I open up the map, I think. Or when I logged in originally, I think you saw the name of the server. Either way, the point being, if you choose to get into the game, you can get onto the server that I'm on, and I can hook you up with shit. Make your life so much easier. Oh, if we look at the center of the screen, we see this little arch. That is the sun icon. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let it go too far and start getting sunstroke, and we'll see that my character will start dehydrating quickly. So yeah, you'll kind of get this like pulsing effect. It's true. I still use the suspense. That's right, Labyrinth. I found you through Dune. That's right. You watched me during my intro game. The name for the server is behind your camera. Oh, is it? You're right. It is. Good spot, Craig. Excellent spot. So I'm gonna go ahead and I am gonna turn off the camera for a heartbeat. You can see the server right down here. I don't engage in PvP, so don't I'm not concerned about you guys knowing the server that I'm on. I don't PvP. Um, Also, I want you guys to see my water meter, and you can see that this thing is dropping rapidly because I'm out in the sun. So those are your survival aspects beyond not getting killed by enemies. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna poke my head inside, and when I get directly out of the sun, we'll see it start to fade. So right now, because I'm behind my pentashield, I can see the sun and it can't damage me. Okay. Let me just turn my camera back on. There we go. Wake it back up. That's right, Labyrinth. I set you up with a bunch of stuff back when. I hope you put your character somewhere safe when you logged off for your last time. Let me guess, you left it at your house. Now, I don't actually know if your character stays in the world because I don't see people just sitting in their bases. You probably lost everything you didn't have on you, probably. Yeah, your base is long gone. Long gone. That's why I still log in. Um, I'm looking forward to either December or January, whenever they release it, the base storage tool. That way, if I ever do decide I just don't want to play anymore, I can just save my base and everything in it and drop it somewhere else. It also makes moving locations so much easier. Okay, so there's that, and then there's that. I need to repair this. So this is the new vehicle they added to the game with the DLC. I really don't like it. I think it's kind of hard to control personally. Because if you like oversteer, eh, maybe they've amended the controls a little bit. I still don't really like it. It's so goofy. So Muttley, I'll show you another aspect of the game. Of course, pretty much its namesake are the worms. So right now I'm in open desert and you can see that wiggly line right at the back of my vehicle. That wiggly line means I'm making vibrations in the sand. And if I spend too much time in open sand, I will draw a worm. I think he's having a nap. There he goes. So now what I have to do is when it goes super red like this, is I need to get out of open sand and I need to get to where the line disappears. And so basically I'm on a hard enough surface or there's deep bedrock under me and he can't get me here. Now that's really a big problem for you people on the ground. I don't do much on the ground anymore these days because I have an ornithopter. Mid-game, until you do get your first ornithopter, it is a little harrowing because there we go. The game is pretty much a bunch of these little stone islands and a lot of desert in between. And so in order to get from place to place, you have to make desert crossings. So you can either shoot across the wide desert, which is crazy, or you pretty much hop from small gaps to small gaps. And then you kind of trail it along until you find, you know, a spot you're comfortable with jumping. So like if I go over this way, I'm gonna have to take a sip soon. You know, if I make this desert crossing to over here, okay. Okay, so I made it. And now I gotta drink a little bit. Refill my water. Alright. So it could be kind of a harrowing jump. And I did, what, 1,000 meters from here to over there? Okay. I think they fixed the steering. Because this thing used to it still like has a really sharp turn. Yeah, the base backup tool will be real handy. Just got to remember each time to dismantle the large vehicles, all vehicles, because you can only store one small vehicle in your vehicle tool. So like for me, I have a scout ornithopter, assault ornithopter, two buggies, a bike, and this stupid thing. So I gotta disassemble anything that's not going to go in the the vehicle tool. So yeah. So you got to break them up and you got to put them in your base. So you want basically a garage storage. Yeah, this thing, I used to not like it because when you would start out, like let's say, yeah, so like that hairpin turn right there. So like let's say you aren't like directly queued up on the door and you kind of want to go. It Oh, and your character disappears from the server when you log off. It does. Okay. So you don't have to worry about logging your character off somewhere safe. Like you can leave it in the wild. That makes sense, I guess. I just didn't trust it because your base stayed in the world. Yeah, I'm not even pressing a forward key, I'm just pressing the turn key. and it kind of wings you around. So it's a little janky. It actually steers kind of decently on sand. It's still just not my favorite, but good practice to still get somewhere safe. 100%. Now, I haven't gone to the deep desert because I'm primarily a solo player. While I have a guild, blah, I haven't really done anything with it. Yeah, it's the jankiness that this thing gets that annoys me. But I wanted to build as much of the stuff that I could as, stop shooting me. Ah, it's this part where I'm trying to like park it and it's janky. That's where I don't like it. It also just looks weird. But I wanted to have it. Hey, can you? There. Okay. This tool. I also try to make a habit of whenever I'm done with the vehicle and I park it, that I repair or I pull out the repair tool and just hit all of the components with it. So that way I'm not taking out like a ah, half abused thing. Because your parts deteriorate from driving and use. Okay, I much prefer my sand bike to this thing. All right, two things. I need to get my heal kits out of here, my battery and my heal kits. And then before I get annoyed, well, it's great that the deep desert is half PvE and half PvP. It is now, yes. It wasn't originally like when I was really big into Dune when it first came out, but they have changed a lot of that. Though I feel like the enemies are significantly harder, aren't they? There's more of them. So I'd still like to have some group stuff before I tackle some of the content. Plus, you do need a team for spice harvesting and other stuff like that. Otherwise, it's a bit of a grind. I want to look at some of my resource levels before I head out. Well, no, I'm not going to do any flower sand. I'm just going to do quests. Ooh, my suspensor belt's a bit damaged. Can't repair you. Okay. Yeah, me the same. The enemies virtually have tier 6 gear. Yeah, all of my stuff is duraluminum. I haven't made any of the plastinium stuff. So it's a little hard taking on multiple people with tier 6 gear. And I still have not been able to make, obviously, a Mark 6 cut array yet. I don't know why I'm looking around for a spice field. I don't want to see one because I'm leaving the map. That. Oops. I meant to be looking out for that, but it got ahead of me. So there's an invisible wall when you fast travel, like an actual invisible wall. As you saw, I hit it and fell. So if you don't cut the glide and go into hover, you will start to tank. So if you're not really high like I was, you'll hit the sand. And I worry that a worm might just take that opportunity to eat me. Okay, so I have the hand scanner, and I'm going to need the hand scanner in order to further this quest. Sorry, I'm trying to do something. My mouse is bad technology. There we go. Okay. So I gotta go upstairs and go into the apartment. Now we're gonna see if just having it in my inventory is enough to make a difference, or if I have to put it on my hotbar. Is this door? Oh yeah. I know you can't see it, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my skills, Mentat, right here, the Sentinel. So I don't know if you're still here, Exile. I know we were talking about summon characters and other things like that, but my starting class was Mentat purely for this ability right here, the Sentinel. So that way I could drop a turret and it could act as supportive fire for me. So if I was ever getting overwhelmed and as a solo player, I could just drop this thing and start equalizing the battlefield. And then you can put like more points into your weapon specs and your abilities to jive for you. This is cool. All right. So I think the first thing is this. And then all right, so I didn't see anything different pop up, so let me Let me put this on my bar and let me pop it. Mm. So I think what I have to do is I have to find the thing that matters, and it's most likely going to be the painting that's missing. Okay, I might have to look this up again. Okay. I've already done that. So this is one of the things I can. I'm going to be really annoyed if I needed the handheld life scanner, not the resource scanner. Oh, I think I missed that last time. Oh, is there a lever? Oh, there's going to be a lever. All right, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close my door. Out here. I had my front door open with my security gate closed, obviously. My security gate's always closed. But since I've got my headset on, I kind of want to secure the house fully. So it looks like this thing slides out of the way. Oh, did I miss you? Oh, no, you're there. What is this? Drag mark. Something heavy seems to have been moved here recently. Oh. Note to the valet. This thing. You know what I didn't do? No. I forgot to push out my video in the promotion tabs. So give me guys just a second. You will be back soon. All right, Milky. Have some fun, and I hope you get to hook up with Labyrinth a little later and do some more Arc Raiders. Um, and then I think I'm looking for this one. Awesome. Yeah, I have really enjoyed Dune. I'm looking forward to the new stuff that they put out. I do want to go to the deep desert. I do want more stuff. Like I have everything, not everything. I haven't like hunted out the rare blueprints or things like that. But I built my base, I've rebuilt my base, but it would be nice to get tier 6 gear. It would be nice to get the tier 6 ornithopter, the vehicles, stuff like that. So I do know that I'm going to have to go into the deep desert eventually. I would like to have to expand my base for a carry-all and a harvester and other things like that. I gotta talk to the dude. This is the right way. This is not the right way. Nope, wrong corner. I want this one. There we go.
Did you see Phaedra? I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding. Could be something, could be nothing. It could be a waste of time. Either way, see her. Yes, the missing piece of the puzzle. I'll be sure to include it in her obituary. Interesting. Then I hope your Thopter's gassed and waiting, because you're headed into the deep desert.
Hey, look, the game says "fuck you, Viking." You're gonna go there now. Oh my God, that's funny. Ad break starts in 60 seconds. Ads will probably roll here very soon. Fuck me running. That is not funny, game. That is seriously not funny. It's like, oh, you want to finish chapter 2, do you? Well, did you know that chapter 2 requires you to go to the scary place that you haven't gone yet? This sassafras. Alright, I don't actually know how to even get to the deep desert. I assume. Yep, I was going to say, I assume it's somewhere here on the overland map. Points in random direction. Deep desert over there. Yes. I mean, in all fairness, the whole damn planet might as well be deep desert. So yeah, once you get out of a settlement, you're kind of in deep desert. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna go fucking poke our toes in the sand. Fuck me running. So I've never been here. I don't know anything about this. Reach the deep desert. Bloody hell. Coriolis storm will destroy everything in the deep desert and reshape it. Make sure you get all your valuables out of the deep desert before the Coriolis storm comes. You can only exit the deep desert from the shield wall to the south. And exactly what I was afraid of, or that I thought. Time to be blinded, which means a white screen. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what areas are PvP and PvE. I hope it tells me when I cross zones. Yeah. That's going to be the other fun thing is now my map is not going to be explored. All right, now the ad's just finished in theory. I don't know how active my server is in Deep Desert. I don't really see a lot of players on. Okay, I see it in the top right corner. Sector B5 is a PvE area. Okay. This is some of the mysterious ore. Actually, don't know if my cutter ray can cut this shit. Tritium. you hate PvP areas in games. I always run into Campy McGee, who has nothing better to do than kill someone. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. That is one of the reasons that I avoided the deep desert to start with, is because it was all PvP horseshit. I'm gonna get sunstroke. I did not get a lot of gathering out of that. Alright. So I'm going to use the shade of my vehicle to lower down my sun level. Yeah, I don't engage in PvP, and I stay out of PvP areas if I can help it. Alright, so I don't... So... So it's going to be on this level. Up, is that my hole? Is that the hole I want in? This might be the hole I want in. Alright, so now instead of this, I want my vehicle backup tool. And basically you can store the vehicle and deploy it later. So I'm gonna have to keep my head on a swivel because I don't know what these enemies are like. Come on, remove the waypoint. Thank you. Search the valet's body. Go deeper into the cave. I mean, I do like going into caves. That looks like a bad guy, or it could just be a suit of armor. Don't see any mines. This looks like some kind of practice zone. Oh, my mouse bindings are on the wrong set. Ooh, I took some ouchies. I don't even remember taking a round. Let's get my shield on. Okie dokie. Come on. There should, in theory, be half decent loot. I think someone was in here recently. Ah. Okay, you're gonna be a thing. Alright, I gotta go to Arakeen. Okay, so that, at least I can bail out of the deep desert now. Okay, this is the way that I came in. I hit this chest.
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vais wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flames. Austin saw the tears. He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift. I didn't betray him. Not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts. And gods be damned, the dead never write thank you notes.
Fascinating. Alright. Let's go back to Arakeen. I also don't even know where I really want to start. I mean, it is pretty. You know, maybe it would be nice to hit a spice field. Get a bit of spice for my thing. You know. You know, if I leave a waypoint on the map, I'm gonna... Alright. Can I not place my vehicle there? Alright, fine. Let's just go down. I was probably too high up, which is why it wouldn't let me place it. I would really... So, obviously, this Ornithopter skin is what you saw in the new Dune franchise. I would like an original Dune Ornithopter skin seen in the first movie, and also seen in the Uh, sci-fi miniseries. So that's a temporary player base. It's Sunday, so all this is going to get wiped soon. I believe the wipe happens Monday or Monday night. I would like to find PvE. Okay. I would like to find a spice field. Okay, this is still a PvE area. Supposedly the worms out here are also just bigger. Nope. I want to keep it there so that way my glide maintains. Oh, this is flower sand. I mean, I guess you would have to harvest flower sand for things. I just wouldn't want to harvest flower sand out here if I didn't have to. Trying to find a field of purple. Alright, this is still PvE. To be honest, I don't actually know what way I'm going. Oh, I kind of went cockeyed. So what I need to do is I need to bring a probe launcher. Well, if I'm gonna do deep desert stuff, I need to bring a bunch of probes and a probe launcher and shoot off probes in order to explore the maps. I'm just not finding any spice. I'm afraid all of the big spice patches are probably in PvP areas, and I just don't want anything to do with that. What Dune needs is a PvP flagging system, not just if you're in the area, you are PvP. I'm getting a zone change icon. Okay, so I just entered an area that's PvP. So I'm gonna go change directions and get out of it. Yep. Okay. Nope, this is still PvP. Yes. That's why I said I do not see their point. Sorry. If you enter this area, you are PvP. If you do not enter this area, if you're not, do not enter this area. That said, I do see their point. You went into PvP area. Why would you not expect an ambush? Yes. Am I back in a safe area? I can't tell. It also takes a while to return to PvE, apparently. Yeah, I think that if you want to PvP, you should just flag for it. Skull and Bones ended up doing that relatively well. Okay, so looks like there's a divider line here, and this is PvP. There's a line here. So what I want to do is I want to maybe push my nose this way a little bit. Okay. There's a worm. I would just like to collect a little bit of spice from the deep desert since I'm out here. That's all I want. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel whenever I go into PvP areas, is that there's just some campy douchebag who has nothing better to do in his life. He has nothing going for him, and his whole reason to exist is to randomly kill players and ruin their fun. And that is somehow his enjoyment in life, is ruining your gaming experience. I get plenty of spice and hog. I don't know if I get plenty because apparently all tier 6 crafting is spice heavy. I do hit a good amount of patches. I think I have like 200 like filtered spice right now. It's not nearly enough, but I have something. Oh God. Oh, is this the wall? Okay, I think this is the okay, this is the farthest wall. That's funny. That scared the crap out of me. All right. I also think there's a chance that beyond this line, it's PvP, or I might have been traveling at an angle. Oh, I went at an angle again. Ooh, it's a wormy. What are you doing, wormy? Just doing wormy things. Yeah, I'll probably end up hunting Haga for most of the spice until I really get like a player collective going on. Oh, zone change. I think I'm getting flagged for PvP. All right, so wherever I am is now PvP. So it looks like part of Sector E1 is PvP. Row E and higher is PvP. I see, so that's why, because I spent too much time. I understand. Okay. Alright, so we're going to just dip on out of here. Okay. Now that almost looked like it could be. I expected there to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think that looks like a potential spice field. I hate that I'm still flagged for PvP. Oh, nope, I'm going south. Zone changing. Where I saw a discoloration that looked like purple. I assume I'm still looking for that purple color, not the classic Dune color. Well, I thought I saw something. Okay. What? Why did it just become PvP again? Oh, you listen here, Dune. Alright, we're gonna just head to the shield wall. Maybe it was just part of the terrain that hadn't loaded in, or it was a lane line or something. Yeah, I thought I saw something like that right over there. Darn, I wanted a little bit of deep desert spice before I left. Like right there. Yeah, see, I think it's a graphical issue. Right. I bet there's a page that tracks the current spices. Yeah, see that looks like it could be something. All right, you know, at this point, I'm going to settle for some damn flour sand. Yeah, I think that's like a graphical issue. Hell, at this point, I'd be happy to just suck up some fucking sand. Come on, where's the purple stuff? Oh, is it because of this thing? Is that stupid little thing right there the reason it keeps zone changing? They're still making little pockets of PvP. Alright, I think that's flour sand. Like I said, at this point, flour sand's going to be good enough. Oh, hey, look, a worm. Okay. Okay. I think Shahilut's going to pop soon. We are gone, baby. Oh, he was close. Okay. Shield wall is over here. We're headed out. All right. So that's what I'll need to do. If I do want to do anything deep desert, I'm going to need to start at the beginning of the week right after the reset. Bring a probe launcher and a bunch of probes in order to reveal the map, and then we'll do things. But I still don't plan on tackling deep desert without a team. So if I don't have a team for this, I just won't be doing deep desert. I'll be just harvesting spice in Haga as the pocket is it mythic or is it just like a funny way to say medic? Alright, once I turn in this quest, I'm going to take a little break. I've been streaming for close to 3 hours, and I'm a little hungry. So I'd like to get a little snack. Are we almost out? We're almost out. Okay. Gotta go to Erakeen. Alright, I'm out of gummy worms. How sad. see what else this quest is gonna want from us. It could totally send us right back to the deep desert. Pretty spice blow. So I'm wondering of who I've got hanging out with me today. Where did you get, or where and when did you get introduced to Dune? What was your first Dune experience? Are you OG and you read the books, or the movie got you into it, or the sci-fi, or the new stuff? Or were you brought in with Dune RTS, like Dune 2000? Like, what first grabbed you in the world of Dune? Anya, the new movies? Okay, that's fair. Honestly, a lot of people were introduced to Dune with the new movies. Okay, is Torres going to be there? Okay, he didn't get assassinated.
Report on the deep desert. Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value? Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names.
Yeah,
Tell me
I
what
I
you
mean
share.
I do like the new stuff, but I am a big fan of the miniseries. I actually have the DVD of it saved to my Amazon cart, but I don't have a DVD player or a Blu-ray player or any of that. I just do digital streaming media. So there's no reason to do that. But I have found a couple of YouTube channels that have the miniseries playing, so I can always watch it there if I want.
Interesting. What makes you say that? I see. You met with her? Somehow I missed that in your cheerful updates. A
Also,
necklace,
the
is it?
older movies with James
Sounds like
McAvoy.
a
Yes, that's the
sentiment wrapped
miniseries.
around leverage.
Yes, Anya. Oh, so you've seen the miniseries. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure James McAvoy, I forget what he played as. Uh, I'm pretty sure he played Paul, didn't he? He played the twin. Oh, he's from the 2003 miniseries. Oh, he played Leto the Second. So you've seen Children of Dune. Did you see the 2000? Paul was his father. Yep. Did you see the miniseries in 2001, or you've only seen Children of Dune from back then? Yeah. I can't recall if I saw 2001. Okay. Might have to do like a movie day or something, and we'll watch. Ooh, God, that'd be like 3 hours. Could watch episode one of the miniseries at some point on stream or something. Or not on stream. Can't do that on stream. We might do a Discord thing. We'll see about that. Do like a Discord movie day or something. Yeah, the mini series is the one that I like the most. Now, while I do think the ornithopter from then is cool, or the ornithopter that we have planted ahead of time, oh, 100%. This is something that I would take care. I would announce it and everything. Yeah, this is something I'm like, oh hey, in 2 hours. The one with James. That's the second one. So we would watch the 2001 miniseries, and then we would watch Children of Dune with James McAvoy. Now, here's going to be the interesting part. Those of you who have seen the one Anya's talking about, there's a miniseries. Oh, my sweet, sweet summer child. Yes. Yes. There is a miniseries. So it's from 2001 and Children of Dune in 2003. Um, yeah. So just Google up 2000 or 2001 Dune miniseries, and you can read about it. You can also go to um, YouTube. Is it streaming or do I need to sail the high seas? You don't necessarily need to sail the high seas. Give me 2 seconds here. Um, because I am the streamer, I can share links in my chat. Let me find out which one this is. YouTube, yeah. Your best place is YouTube. Is this the whole run? Okay, this is the whole run. This is okay, so this one is the whole 3 episode miniseries. Combined into one YouTube video that's 4 hours long. I've only found it on YouTube. It is I hate to see from a time before. Oh, that's right. Alec Newman played Paul Atreides. So if you just want to catch episode 1, you can do that. Um, hold on. Trying to see if I can find a couple things for you good people. Uh, oh, okay. Now I'm tempted. Anyone who's creative, make me a Dune themed Rick roll just for Pocket. You just saved it? Okay. Yeah, the 4 hour one is probably your best bet. If you want it broken into chunks, here's episode 2. And here is episode 3. Obviously it's from 2000, so the graphics and the cinematography and other things like that are going to be a little campier. So don't be like, "Oh, this is cheesy," because it's going to be cheesy. It had a relatively good budget. Um, Now, so the 3 episodes of the miniseries that I just gave you, the movies, the new release movies, you can shorten the links by clicking on share and then stripping the track apart. Some of these videos are not as stupid. But thank you, Pocket. I will try that. Clicking on share, then stripping the tracker part. Yeah, you guys aren't able to send links in my chat because God only knows. Since I'm the streamer, I can. Like, I think maybe you're able to post clips. I'm not certain. I do have a clips channel in my Discord for such a thing. I don't remember if I have it disabled or not. I might have enabled it for clips. I might not have. Because obviously I'm on PC. Might have to check your settings. Yeah. I also have a well, if you guys make a clip, I can see it in my feed. Yes, that is the main. Yeah, not to get derailed. So episodes 1, 2, and 3 are the 2001 Dune miniseries. It covers the two movies that you guys that came out, the two new movies. It covers that, and I think it gives you a bit better information. Now, what Anya was talking about, and what I'm going to share with you guys right now, is the first episode of Children of Dune in 2003. If you would like to get a preview of what movie 3 potentially will look like, you guys can look at this. I'm trying to see where the target field is. You can strip the tracker part from $SI. So if I just do this, does it work the same? I'm going to click on my own link. Oh, hey, look at that. That's shiny. Lovely. Um, anyways, yeah, you guys can figure it out from there. And you can also Google it and YouTube it yourselves. But yes, it is fascinating. Um, this stuff kind of it doesn't go along with, but it also was released around the same time as the Dune 2000 RTS game, and then there really wasn't anything Dune until the new media came out in 2020. Part 1 came out in 2021. Yeah. I'm hoping Dune stays relevant with the new media.
Of course. A Shigawa confession. Last refuge of the melodramatic. Easier to confess to a machine than face a reckoning, I suppose. Anything else? Possibly, but everyone's always angling for something. It doesn't mean it's worth chasing. Anything. If it were obvious, you wouldn't be asking. The answer's buried. Figuratively and literally. Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vine and several others listed on that manifest. I'll read it.
Oh, shit.
What did it say? Subtle as ever. She's leaving you a memory dressed as a riddle. What do you need help with? She's not subtle. Find the picture. She's telling you where the lock is, or the key. Congratulations. You've graduated from aimless rummaging to actual investigation. Now follow the thread. There aren't many once great cities around here, are there? I assume you can guess what city she's talking about. Indeed, Arrakene's survival is a testament to the Duke's stubbornness and luck. The answer is Carthag, and I suspect our dead engineer has provided the clue that confirms this detail. 10194, the year the old city died. I don't know exactly what she meant you to find, but this feels like something carved, not scribbled.
All right, so I have to go back to her apartment and look at her picture from when she was young. Okay. There was a whole point that I was getting besides talking about that. Yeah. So I was trying to see what you guys had experienced. So it looks like a lot of your experience is new Dune media, which is totally fine. I hope you enjoy the miniseries. The Ornithopter is a little campy, but there is a part of me that would love to have a classic Ornithopter skin from the miniseries as an option. Okay, so, yep, press the button. Shiza.
But I'm only 5, 10, 20, 40
Taz.
minutes.
Hi,
That's pretty
Taz.
damn late.
Welcome in. All right, so let's put you back on here.
He sailed where the fjords meet the sky.
Came to lurk and refresh before going to bed.
On his back.
Get some sleep, Taz. Take care of yourself. I don't think I dealt with this one at all. Thank you for get your daily. I am doing well, Taz.
They think it's
Oh,
a tribute.
I don't want to listen to that.
Grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The silly fools who couldn't spell Januzzian if I
97% chance. Dang.
dressing up the corpse of old Carthag in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again.
No, Pocket. I play on an actual Dune server.
The last time the world bent around me.
Yep, nope, one of the standard ones.
For a single night. Nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts.
I plan on playing with that command a little bit to add some more variables, and I want to see if I can. I want to add one in the middle. You play on Greed in Siege of Ramal. I am on Siege. Come on, where's my standard map? There it is. I'm on the Spiral in Siege. Right now I'm in Siege of Bear, but I'm pretty sure my normal Siege is a different one than is currently showing. But yeah, I'm on Spiral. North American and Spiral. I feel like there is some kind of Interesting. Okay. Spiral, I'll look for it. They're supposed to be working on server transfers. Yes, with the base tool should also be transfers, which will be nice because people will be able to gather and play with their friends. It would also be nice if the hardcore PvP people, that actually, you know what would be nice is if they actually just identified a PvE server and a PvP server and allowed all the hardcore nut jobs to transfer to the PvP server and left us normal people alone. Did she kill herself? Ah, thank you for the follow. Our follows are anonymous.
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carter, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no
You
survivors.
totally agree with
I
that?
helped him.
Oh, hi, welcome
Finalized.
in.
The residents knew
Yes.
exactly what would happen.
That with server transfers
By the time
opening
I
up,
earned
I think that they should
fell.
mm,
Innocent cash.
I think some of the servers
When the train
should be
pulled out,
left to mix,
the
and then
nightmares
some
were
should be
like
flagged.
fire or
A
screams
lot of the
and
hardcore PvPers
silence.
went to private servers. However,
Before I could have
there
said
are more like
what's inside me.
that's more like closed groups of hardcore PvP clubs than casual switching.
I
Yeah.
would sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember someone
Yeah.
really
It would be nice if because I would like to explore the deep desert
The two men say first
and
silence,
do
then
things.
dust, then
I
wings
just
and
do
rot.
not want to get PvP'd by
Fabulous
some
poetry.
random clan.
Now,
And
if
some of
you
the
think
PvE
you're
players went to
hardcore,
private servers. Yes, for Haga. The problem is that the deep desert is always. I don't think you can private server the deep desert. I think don't don't quote me on that.
Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge. What have we done? Eric!
Oh, you can access the deep desert from a private server. Thank you, but it will be shared with other private servers within the same world. But the people you invite to your private server can be similar like-minded PvEers. Yes. Okay. So, okay, you can access the deep desert from your private server, but it will be shared with other private servers within the same world. Your private server includes your own private Haga Basin, but large-scale content like social hubs and the deep desert are communal areas shared across all servers in a given world. Okay, so no matter what, the deep desert is going to be a nasty boy.
He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now.
What is playing? Is there a radio in here? Jesus, thank God. All right, that was starting to get on my nerves. Okay, I noticed on the private servers my friends play on that there are a lot of random guilds listed on leaderboards. Since server is listed, I'm just I'm scrolling through a couple things trying to research. All private servers are connected to a deep desert, so you will come across other players from different private servers. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like private, you have your public servers, which are the main ones that have a deep desert, and then there is a deep desert for a bunch of different private servers. So you could totally get in a deep desert with hardcore PvP nut jobs. So that would suck. It would be nice if I'll default back. It would be really, really cool if a server could just be marked as PvE, so that way its deep desert is also PvE. And then there could just be a Haga. There could be a whole server that's straight hardcore PvP, and just people know that you're gonna get your ass kicked. And if people are into that, then that's what they should go do. But there should be a place for casual people like myself and other people like me to not have to worry about people wanting to hunt us down and ruin our day. That's just my thought. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, where Viking rants about his dislike of PvP. Because PvP can suck my nuts. Yeah, but the oh, okay, that was an old message. Okay, okay, I'm done reading up on stuff. I'm just ranting randomly at things. I gotta answer something real quick. Okay. Let me refresh my lurks while I'm tabbed out. I did get my daily there. Yep. All right, I'll give you work. All right. The chair holds the broken form of a dead woman, head lolled, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to an unspeakable final act. Well, somebody definitely got this woman. I don't have my poison sniffer anymore. Okay, hold on. What is this search? Dot. That was silly. Okay. Oh, I do. I do still have the poison snooper. Yeah. I wonder if she was killed with her own. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them on their boots. Blade meant for energy shield combat and close work. I don't think I should pull it out just yet. Let's examine the rest of her body. Okay, no poisons. I'm starting to wonder if she killed herself. I'm also wondering if this body is not a decoy. Um, we've already seen that there's Golans and clones and other things. I'm gonna pull the damn knife out. It's probably a bad idea. No, damn it! Come on, get off there. The blade stirs in the clot, dragging a quiet, vicious sound from the wound. The room suddenly feels smaller. Best not to pull it further. Ah. Search for clues in the secret room. Really? It's more than what I found? Oh my. Stupid hand scanner. The mask has poison on it? Okay, fascinating. I haven't seen this part of the story. This isn't Dune Awakening. Yes, this is Dune Awakening that we're in right now. So this is the Chapter 2 DLC. So yeah, in the first in the main game, there was all of this stuff. You haven't even unlocked those yet? Yeah. So I've done all of this. And then the Assassin's Handbook, which was kind of like the end game stuff. And then here's the epilogue. And then this is the DLC. And I'm currently on this part of the DLC. And then I just opened up this part of the deep desert. Fabricate a missile launcher. I am at the find the secret location for the last quest where you unlock a death still. Oh, okay. So you're at the blood puzzle, I think. Dork. Okay, so you're hunting for the Fremen Siege, the seventh trial. When I get out of here, I could probably show you where the trial location is. You can also Google it if you want, or you can guess at it and stuff. Like I don't want to give you spoilers if you don't want spoilers outside of what I'm actively doing already. There's always I have a bad habit of just a little more, just a little more, just a little more. I was gonna take a break and get a snack, and it's already almost 4. I do have to break for dinner at 5, just because I need to take meds. There's other quests I need to finish, like chasing Scorda. Oh, Scorda is slippery. That is an interesting one. That is the are you Atreides aligned or are you Harkonnen aligned? I went Atreides because I'm classic, obviously. You okay? You went Atreides aligned? Yeah. I like the Atreides building set better than they do the Harkonnen one as well. You can buy both, which is nice. I do have a bit of money on hand. I could totally buy the Harkonnen set, but I just don't like it.
There, friend. Looking
Yes.
for anything special? That's not normally a good eye trade in. I'm more hands-on. And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
Okay, you have to buy it from the sketch black market seller, not a legit trader. Oh, 100%. I think that is really cool. So let me finish
No.
her.
I knew she was scheming up something to put together the scratch she'd need to get that necklace she obsessed over. All right, all right. The lady was obsessed with her ancestral jewels, which I gather she lost with old Carthag. She particularly yearned for a necklace, the Star of Wisova. Turns out an enterprising scavenger
I
had
like
it.
that too, and they're
So
next to each other
Phaedra
behind the
hatched some
counter,
kind of
which is too
scheme
funny.
to
Yeah.
get up the money to reacquire the necklace.
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes.
Oh boy.
As for that person listed on the manifest, the overseer, that is Sub-Prefectors. He's overseeing that group.
Oh my god.
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it? I suppose you'll be catching up with him.
Ooh, is he in danger, or is he the danger? Actually, hold on. Let me find our black market trader.
Hello again.
Definitely not you. No, I don't remember where I found him. I wonder if he's out on the hard deck. No, he should be somewhere.
You buy water, yes? Are you kidding me? Am I wearing a red hat? Do I look like an imperial translator to you? It means water in the old words. Exactly whose old words I cannot say. Now buy something or piss off. Who am I? Who are you? Do you work for the sheriff or something? Why are you asking questions? If you must, a title, an honorific. It means I am a brother in good standing with the United Water Sellers Guild. Now are you going to buy something? Or are you wasting my time?
I will. I've already bought your cup of water once. I will not do it again.
Ah, it's you again. Come to share your...
No. Okay, that's the bar. I don't care about the bar. I thought they were near each other. I know the Atreides vendor is outside. Oh, here it is. This guy. Okay, so they're not quite next to each other. So I did buy some things. I don't care for the look of the Harkonnen vehicle variants or the armor variants or their structure. Let's see here. Technically, I have a good amount of money. I I could probably buy out all of this stuff and still have money left over. I don't remember what the armor set looks like, to be honest. I don't think I liked it as much. And I didn't like the sand bike. The sand bike had that weird ball. But I'll pick up the armor variants. But I didn't like how the building looked or the vehicles looked. This armor that I'm wearing is the Atreides armor. I did get the Harkonnen color because I like the red and black look. So yeah, I have the Atreides scout helmet. Now I don't have helmets on because I generally don't like the look of most helmets. That's pretty ugly. I don't even know where I got this one. Flame Gouger. Duneman set. Harkonnen Scout. Obviously, I'm going to keep it to the Atreides. And you can see I have a couple of different color swatches. This is the Atreides Scout. What does a Harkonnen Scout look like? I still like those better. Now, I'm not in love with the boots, but they're not bad either. The real thing here is the come on. Okay, good. Oh, I see why. Because I have, yeah, if I go down here to the heavy variant. Kebab, Harkonnen Trader. I just don't like that. The Sandflies piece isn't bad. I actually don't mind that look. This one really isn't bad either, to be honest. But I think I like, you know what? Now that I look at some of them, what's the Harkonnen one look like? That actually isn't bad. I almost like that a little bit more than I do the Atreides one. Maybe what I Googled didn't show me an accurate look. This chest piece is pretty cool too, honestly. You know what? I might switch my look up a little bit. Hi, Princess. Welcome in. Thank you for getting your daily. So right now I'm on the Atreides legs. What do the Harkonnen legs look like?
He sailed where the fjords meet the sky.
Afternoon,
A
Princess.
shield on his back.
What is the trooper? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's very that's actually pretty cool looking, to be honest. I don't like the cape though. I'm Batman. Yeah. So let's just have a look here. So of the light armor, we have the Atreides deserter. You got to jump, go eat dinner. You do that too. I'm gonna probably take a break here shortly and do the same. Thank you for getting your daily. I'm just playing Design Barbie at the moment. Atreides scout chest, sandflies. The sandflies armor is actually not bad. Bene Gesserit top, it's fancy. Mentat, I don't care about that. Planetologist, that's not bad. Gnaz. Oh, that's the sword school. Duneman and Harkonnen Scout. Okay. Oh, if I gave you a Harkonnen color, oh, that's cool. Actually, you know what? What does Vermilius look like? No, no, no. Harkonnen's still better coloration. Come on. Back step, please. Uh-oh, the game's being janky. Actually, don't mind that. Okie dokie. Let's push on just a little bit more. Let's go visit the banquet and let's see if everyone is dead. All right, did Tors kill everyone or is somebody going to kill Tors? Well, this guy's alive.
That's not your door to open, stranger. Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most. And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside. Who are you, stranger? By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off. But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
All due respect, but unless you can raise the dead, your timeline has just become flexible. We've got one survivor, technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
Oh my boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, boy, boy. Everyone's.
Tours? Now there's a theory. Got anything to go with that? Or are we just throwing darts in the dark? Normally I'd say this is above your pay grade. But frankly, I could use a second set of eyes. And if you already know some of these silk-wrapped corpses, all the better. Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette. A few of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
Corpse roulette. That's awesome. Corpse roulette is awesome.
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed. I mean, they didn't dine with the Atreides, didn't show up in the salons, and never hosted anyone outside their circle. Came down on private carriers, quiet ones. No welcome party, no flag waving. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one. Couldn't say. They didn't give away much. But they got here right around the time Carthage stopped showing up on maps. You know how it is. Every time a city dies screaming, a few well-dressed ghosts crawl out with new names and no return address. I'm not saying they're cursed. I'm just saying I like to know where they sleep. Call it civic planning. These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches dressed up as witty banter. Masks just gave them an excuse to say the quiet parts out loud. They never shouted about spice or power. It was always the desert. Who knew what? Who had the map? Who owed something?
Interesting.
Sounded more like a treasure hunt than a banquet. All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at that guest list. I'll match it with my data and cut through some guesswork. Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting. Call her Countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch. Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper. The butler saw things. Doesn't rattle easy. You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks. See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
Okay. Before we go talk to all of this nonsense, I'm going to go ahead, take a break, get a little snack, and then I will be back with you guys. All right? I'm going to move you guys to the Be Right Back screen, give you words with words on stream. Oh, you guys have something to play while you're waiting. So we'll do a couple of rounds of that while I sort things. All right. I'll be back with you.
and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise your horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor, where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor, where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor, where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise your horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor, where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor, where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise our horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance.
Alright, guys. I am back. Ah, Muse. Try that word again, Princess. I might not have read it. There you go. Sometimes it's picky. Try resume again. Res. Oh, there's only one E. Resume, maybe? Yeah, resume. Oh, give me a second here. I'm thinking of a different word. Hush. Yeah, still, resume has two E's. Museum? M-U-S-U-M-E. I don't know how to spell museum. But that is fine. I am back. We're going to push into this. I had a tiny little bite to eat and got to go to the bathroom. That's all I needed. I will be breaking here in about another 40 minutes for my actual dinner. So I don't need to... Oh, here we go. So I wonder if Prefect Torres killed all of these people. Well, didn't we find poison on the mask? Talk to the dying noble. You're dead. There you are.
Splendid. An audience. I was beginning to worry I'd die without one. Countess? Did you just address me as Countess? Did he now? How sweet. That sun-scalded half-breed always did mean well, even if he has the conversational grace of a bricked-up cellar. Do I look like some lace-draped provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel? I'm a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope.
I don't even know
Alert
what a
the
Martianist
criers.
is.
We have discovered a pleb who can take instruction. I was Eulalia Hawthorne, marchioness, patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions. No one worth the effort. Just a pack of maulers fighting over my ruin. They'll whisper sweet poison behind my back, like always. At least death saves me from their petty scheming. Tours? No, thank the stars. Another bureaucrat sniffing around. Precisely the kind of dull company I avoid. No. But whoever it was deserves a medal for culling the herd of those pretentious fools. Hands off, you clod! You'll tear my face away.
Did you glue the damn mask to your face, lady?
No. I'm still wearing it because it goes with my dress. Of course it's stuck. There are tiny barbed claws secreted within the mask. I saw Una Byrne try to remove it, and half her face came away before she fainted. Idiot. The wine merely opened the door. But it was the masks that let death inside. Poison in the wine, poison in the mask. One to loosen the soul, one to pierce it. A double dose for double crossers.
Interesting.
Leave the mask alone. Because betrayal is their native tongue, dear. I watched them turn coats faster than courtiers shed morals. First for survival, then for sport. Let's just say, when money and memory are tied to the same grave, the living tend to grow fangs. By all means, prolong my suffering with your What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly. Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking. With one of those ghastly little speeches nobles make when they think they're clever. Then came the toast. Then came the horror. This I remember with perfect clarity. She said it with that awful snark of hers, like she's been waiting years to raise the glass. She said, "To ghosts and ash, to the flames we escaped when we should have burned, every breath since has been stolen, and tonight the debt is due." Hard to forget a toast that theatrical, and not just because it was the last thing I ever drank. I wasn't really listening. Phaedra has a habit of mistaking volume for substance. And I've spent decades letting that woman drone on about guilt and ghosts. I didn't think this time would be different. Our dear hostess Phaedra.
I thought
And I do
Phaedra
mean dear,
was
given what
okay.
it
I'm
cost
not the
her.
only one who's confused. Phaedra, that's impossible. I just found her dead in her apartment.
Dead, did you say? But the Toastmaster strutted around with her voice and mask like she owned the place. Typical Phaedra. Can't even die without making herself the center of attention. Bitch. Graf Ansel Vero.
Okay,
A
we
bloated
have
tick
ads
and
running
an
right
odd
now.
title. He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him. Blue. A coward's color. Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pats. Turns out my precious toxin modulator works. Slows the venom, preserves the drama. I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me. Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern.
Wow.
One last kindness, dear. My Mola. Kill them all. They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't. It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress. Mostly forgotten now. Like manners and decency.
Really
But I
want me to
rather
kill your
like it.
servants?
Please, kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for drink. Yes, yes, cite your edicts while they rob me blind. Perhaps you'll get a commendation for your inaction.
Okay. All right. So before I start poking at the rest of the bodies, I'll share with him the information I got.
Let's have it. Spit it out. Know him? Sure. Drunk with a martyr complex. And a reading list that screams, arrest me. He's mostly harmless. I dragged him out of gutters more times than I care to count. And left, spit it out. Only by reputation. Which is to say, scandal, disgrace, and the talent for ruining dinner parties from halfway across the galaxy. Heard she once tried to sue an entire planet for being vulgar. That about paints the picture. Spit it out. It's more his beef with me. Or my kind, more specifically. Tours his old blood. Thinks blue veins and powdered wigs entitle him to obedience. I'm Town Fremen, born and scarred. He sees that as an affront. Calls me that Fremen thug.
Interesting.
I call him what he is. A dried-out bigot in brocade. We make it work.
Okay, ads are done.
Spit it out. I make it my business to know which flavor of aristocrat is stinking up my city. Most of them never set foot outside their compounds, but I keep a ledger. Names, habits, whispered threats. Helps to know who drinks what when they start dropping dead.
Mm-hmm.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette. She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get. See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be. She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of a brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything? Nasty little surprise, isn't it? Thought I'd let you have the pleasure of that discovery on your own. What else? Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing? Back where I'm from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our graph. We can work backwards from there. Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point. Bold choice bringing a discount snooper to a high-born massacre. Still, pointed at the mess. Might surprise us both. Sort out where the graph ended up. Then we'll talk. Let's have it. That scanner's...
Okay.
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived, loudly and with abysmal table manners. Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference. It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least. It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions. Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal. Where do they come from? Same place as the lies they're meant to hide. Born in the rotting vanity of those too cowardly to show their true selves. Masks are just another way to pretend nobility isn't a disease. No, I don't. Forgive me. My training prioritized service over tracing the costume habits of people born allergic to labor. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your question. While I was in the room diligently
Man,
pouring wine
he
just
is...
prior,
He needs to
I'm
have the
afraid I
shit
was
slapped
away
out of
during
him.
the actual toast. I was checking on the status of the soon-to-be-served meal. You do understand my station, don't you? I was present for work, not leisure. Nothing in this vast pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning, but I was too busy performing my duties to note the ingress and egress of each guest. I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine for that amount of guests, and I did so. I did not, however, perform any sort of head count. Oh joy, you've returned. Ah, just when the sun...
Okay. So, that's a definite positive hit on poison. So, we already know it's all poisoned. So, you find a shriveled finger joint wrapped in a silk-like charm and a small vial of blood. That's creepy. I think we already know that the stupid wine is poisoned. No poison. Lala, hi Lala, welcome in. You finally have made it home from grocery shopping. Oh boy. Well, congratulations on successfully going grocery shopping. It was so crazy at the store, like getting down the aisles. Yeah, the closer and closer we get to Thanksgiving, the more likely grocery stores are going to be insane. And you're an hour ahead of me, so it's like 5. So you were there at like 4:30, 5 o'clock. And on a Sunday, everyone's crazy. People's all crazy. 3, 3, 2, 5. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. All right, let's talk to Dudo. To Kiddo wanted you to know there's a big storm coming. Ooh. It's almost 6. Yeah, it's 4:42 my time, so it's probably 5:42 your time. I love storms. I cannot wait. It is all doomy and cloudy outside right now, so I want all of the rain, all of the storms.
Let's have it. Let's hear it.
Same here. I was excited and made it home before the rain came. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks to have to bring groceries in while it's raining. Like I'll admit that as much as storms are good for everything, um, bringing in stuff. We most of our stuff's plastic bags here, so I don't have to worry about it like breaking. But yeah, yeah, I'm gonna probably be breaking here in about 15 minutes. Um, in order to make a sandwich basically, so that way I can take my meds 15, 20 minutes, something like that. Dark blue mask on the right side of the room between an empty chair and a purple mask.
First prize to the junior investigator. That fits the evidence. A can of pressed slig. It's good on toast. 5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one. Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own. 8 masked assholes dead on the floor. drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more. Haven't had the pleasure yet today. Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows before he forgets. Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus. You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in twos and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears. It's never explained which is which.
Interesting. All right, time to question the butler.
Oh joy, you've returned. She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible. A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive. Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed her seating arrangement prior to the gathering. I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine-spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
Other side of the table, far end. Ah, that makes sense. Woman, purple mask.
Let's have it. Then let's have it. I'd say it's more of a Zaffre violet, but that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work. I figured out one more. That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something? Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning? That's exactly correct. Someone doctored the vino after it was delivered. Always nice when the killer's polite enough to attend their own massacre.
Lovely.
Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera. Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
That sounds familiar.
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained. Oh, balderdash, this is becoming intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. Whom did you say was murdered? Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles?
That's probably
were
a good idea.
poisoned.
Sandwiches sound good. Yeah, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be similar to the sandwich I had yesterday. Turkey sandwich. A little bit of barbecue sauce. Nothing too spicy or flavorful. Still tame for the guts. And then I cooked up some rice pilaf with some cooked chicken. That's gonna serve as my lunch tomorrow, and probably the next day. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing for breakfast. I might also cook up some noodles to have for breakfast. Because, boring food.
Oh, well, there you have it. A rare. Why, yes, any of the stuff. Do forgive my sharp tone, but have you become a complete cockwomble? It was you who set out to poison me. If anything, our history marks you as the more compelling suspect. I've let by. Oh, goody, goody. With that, well, I'm afraid I missed that slice of gossip, though it sounds delicious. Knowing nothing else, it leads me to one conclusion. If such a hoard exists, someone in old Carthag had prior warning to give them the time to gather such treasures and safely evacuate them. An intriguing notion. He's what some call a town fremen. Impeccable service, a full purple-gloved member of the Imperial Footmen's Guild. Still, he harbors a certain intensity behind his eyes when watching the nobles. Those of my status often ignore the help in their complexities. I do not make this mistake. And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed. At that banquet, afraid I don't know. It could be... No, he's convalescing from an undiscovered venereal disease on Chusuk. Real trailblazer, that one. Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theopolis about the recipient. Roella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Wow.
Let's have it. Very good. Was he still crying? Go on. Good. We don't have an ID yet for her. Prod the butler again. He's got more gossip stored than a mentat.
All right, butler.
Oh, joy. You've returned. That name does not mean any. On behalf of whom? Ah, yes, the drunken peacock. The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning for a play no one asked for. What would... Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
Okay.
Correct. Afraid so.
Lady on the ground. Which is this one. Come on. And search the wall at the back shown above. Oh, you, right? No. Come on. Thank you. This is what I'm looking for.
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned up. Yes, that fits. Another off the list. Let's see here. If Ruella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be two masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for. Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. Gotta build suspense. One of the remaining two guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti, a puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house. That means the last dead asshole is Sub-Prefect Tors. No, I mean Tors is here. Good afternoon, Sub-Prefect.
Oh, well, that's not what I expected.
There you are. Report. Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting? I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this unpleasantness. A grisly thought. One I've already entertained. They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration. What manifest? Carthag. There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthag one by one.
I have my two warrior princesses in my chat. I'm pretty thrilled about that.
Revenge. Concealment. Or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane. Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it. There it is. Motive, opportunity, and means. Our assassin isn't merely killing, they're closing the book on Carthag. Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned of their methods? Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt? Then I must go. To catch a killer. Don't be a fool. One sight of you and our ghost, as you call it, will vanish. Better you leave them to me.
Well, you're gonna get killed.
Yes, well, I never much cared for Cheops.
Did I just get ejected? Load, 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 loady, load, load. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm hoping we're ending the near. I hope we're ending the nearing the end of chapter 2. But we might have to go hunt down these relics. So we'll see. Father's toys. Where is this damn thing? I see. Damn it, I missed my shot. Is it really in here? Oh, okay. For some reason, I just didn't think it was going to be in here.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold, and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report. You can leave now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
Oh my boy.
Stop! In spite of everything, the Master still wants you alive. To fulfill your mission. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. I still recognize you. Even with this face. Even with this flesh. You move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me. I have a mission of my own.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down. We can always grow you again, after all.
Shapeshifter. All right, so now I gotta leave I gotta leave Atreides land, go to Harkonnen land, and talk to Spy Girl. So there was one remaining. Ugh. All right. Let's see if we can't finish this quest line up. Chair wheels keep sitting into their little pocket here. Okay. This way. Yeah, I just don't care for the Atreides build style. Or not the Atreides, the Harkonnen. I like Atreides stuff. I was thinking about, you know what, I might do that a little bit. Before I game jump. After I eat. I also need to figure out some emotes for my channel. I'll look into that tomorrow. While I'm on shift.
Look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Arakeen. A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want? Revenge? For what? Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of old Carthag was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Arakeen, so I assume the creature is dead. I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
Uh-oh.
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went. I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
So pretty much as soon as I get back to my base.
Trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arakeen? Same table as last time.
Okay. So I think I earned 130. Okay, so it's the exact same. Princess, I just completed both the Simpsons battle passes. Oh, nice. I need to see where I am on the battle pass. Your light armor, 130. 134. That's kind of cool. Alright, so I'm going to Arakeen.
Only House Harkonnen possesses the strength and foresight to safeguard our prosperity. Obey without question.
Oh, chicken tortilla soup sounds so good. But that's a little bit more potent and flavorful than I can eat right now. I'm kind of at very tame flavored soups. But man, there's nothing like a good chicken tortilla soup. Princess, you should get yourself something to eat. I'm sorry that you're feeling down and not feeling anything at all. I mean, feeling numb isn't really a good thing. It's better than feeling down or bad. But if you feel numb, it's just kind of it's not helping the situation. But maybe you can get past the bad feeling and get back to not feeling either of those. I walked right past my target.
But I'm only 5, 10, 20, 40
Raven.
minutes.
Hi,
That's pretty
Raven.
damn late.
Find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and... I'm sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face. Now, tell
Welcome
me what
in.
happened in Old Carthag.
He sailed where the fjords meet the sky.
I know. I
A
should be
shield on his
asleep.
back.
Yeah, I was like, wait, it's Raven's bedtime. More than it's 1 a.m. Raven time, isn't it? You should have gone to bed an hour ago, so you're laying there wishing you were asleep. 1:15. Yep, that's what I thought.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual... Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere. Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence. But don't worry. Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat. Else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about Old Carthag. What the Bennett Flealags? But what could they possibly want here? And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded. The sleeper. Why would the Bennett Flealags send you after him? Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis. I remember that meeting. I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father. It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen. Duncan had to explain it, but Stilgar... a hard man.
I don't
As
know,
hard as
love.
this
I
planet.
was.
He disappeared with
Why
the
are you
rest
not
of the
sleeping,
Fremen.
sir? I was, and then I wasn't.
If he
That's
is
pretty much
alive,
how life is.
I
I
wouldn't
mean,
even
I'm
know
still
he
running on
escaped.
5 hours of sleep. I went to sleep when I did. You know, this today, pretty much. And then I kind of shot awake at 7:30-ish, and I just couldn't get back to sleep. I tried to. I laid there. I shut my door so my room was all dark, and I mm, just didn't quite go.
They sent you after him. That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it?
Got maybe 3 hours.
We
Oh,
still haven't found the Fremen, and we don't know where the sleeper went. I've always felt there was something special about you. But what about you? Does it bother you? I understand. It isn't so very different to me. how much of what I do is my mother and her training. I could have ended this war. The reality is that I am in no position to judge anybody. Do you remember the last time we met here? And I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen. My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it.
I'm sorry you guys are having such issues.
I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull.
You're a little concerned about your stepfather? I'm sorry to hear that, Raven.
So
It's always hard whenever there's family things going on. You got rushed to the hospital 3 hours ago. Yeah, that's probably... You want to know what's going on. You're waiting to hear back from them.
That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to
I hope
figure out
everything
who you
turns
are.
out alright. Yeah.
I have an idea.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sleep knowing you could get a phone call 2 minutes after you fall asleep.
You don't know what you're signing up for. That would mean going up against my mother.
Oh, hey, look, let's streak. 3-stream streak? Yeah. You're doing great, Raven.
So much worse. With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline. Best not to give too many details. We're being watched, remember? Bring this token to Lienne. She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside, and I'll find you there.
Okay. Alright, let's find out if this is going to be like a sneaky stealth mission, which I feel like it might be. Well, the water shipper was something different. Well, I guess we're going to find out. But I do still need to break for food. So we're going to see what this is going to entail. If it's more cutscenes and whatnot, then it'll be fine. Also, I'm trying not to talk during the cutscenes in case you guys are interested in the story and what's going on. Looks like you suspicious-looking gal.
Hail, citizen. Have you come to gawk at the plus great wonder that is the Arakeen residency? Or do you have other business? Honestly, cold on the inside and imposing on the outside. Reminds me of the Lady Jessica. Aerie gave you this? You? Oh, look, never mind. She told me to bring you inside. And to make sure her mother didn't find out. But before we go, let me tell you a few things. I'll be taking all your weapons and your clothes. Don't be alarmed. I have a servant's outfit for you to wear. You'll blend right in. Come on then. Let's get you undressed.
Okay. So I'm losing all of my gear. That's awesome. With my luck, I'm going to find a dead body on the floor.
Tonight, my parents are holding a banquet, and Count Fenring and his lady are the guests of honor. Mother wishes me to shine like a jewel for all to see. I think she's forgotten what Lady Fenring looks like if she expects anybody in the room to be looking at me. But enough. We need to go. The banquet is the perfect distraction. I'll keep my parents focused on the party. You can sneak into the archives. But we need to go. Now. Just a moment. That's it then. Make your way to the lower levels. The guards on the upper floors will probably just throw you out if they spot you. It gets trickier on the lower levels. You'll see. I'll keep in contact over the net, and when I can,
so
I'll
this
catch up to you.
this is going to turn into a stealth mission. And I don't have any gear. Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a break right here and eat my dinner so that way I can take my meds at the 5-hour mark. You all lovely people hang out in here. It should be very tasty, nice rainy day. Yeah. Raven, I really do hope everything turns out all right with your stepfather. Please let us know what's going on and how you're doing. We're always here to talk. We're always here to listen. All right, guys. Yeah. Make sure to take care of yourself as well. I know now is probably a really hard time to sleep, but make sure you drink some water. Rest if you can. You know, that kind of stuff, it's important. And if you're needed to help with everything, then yeah, you want to be in tip-top shape. Should absolutely get some rest. I am going to be around. I'm just going to heat up, well, not heat up. I'm going to put together that sandwich and have myself some dinner. Come on. All right, guys, let's give you some words on stream, and I shall be right back.
A shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky. A shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky. A shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown. Each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown. Each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. Oh. compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may matter he whispers, he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the matter he whispers, he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow, to the mead of valor where warriors go. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. The village sleeps, the embers fade, but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory whispers he's always there. Oh. He sailed where the fjords meet the sky, a shield on his back, his battle cry. The wind it howled, but it couldn't compete with the laughter spilling from the village mead. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow, to the mead of valor where warriors go. The hearth was warm, the barrels deep, where warriors drank and forgot to weep. Their scars were maps of lands unknown, each sip a memory, each tale their own. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales so bold, of silver axes and hearts of gold. Raise a horn, let the stories flow, to the mead of valor where warriors go. The flames would dance, shadows would fight, as the mead lit up the coldest night. Oh, the meadery sang with tales
All right. We are back. God, words are hard. I don't know.
The Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but
Any drink, energy drinks for the win.
he's always
I just cracked a raspberry lemonade Rockstar hydration. So I am planning, so it's almost 6 p.m. my time. I'm planning to stream for at least another 3 hours.
but the Viking's legend will never decay. His sword may rust, his sails may tear, but the Mallory
Advanced. Ah, look at you, la la. Nice job. Aced. All right. Good job. Okay. All right, we're going to get back to the party here, since now I've had food and drugs. We are going to play Vikings' second most disliked game mode. My first most disliked, if you guys know me at all, is obviously PvP. My second most disliked game mode is forced stealth. And this is exactly what this is going to be from what I feel like. This is going to probably be forced stealth.
You need to stay out of sight. The troopers in the upper archives are good people. Don't hurt them.
That's my cue to get my butt back into bed and have you up on my laptop next to me. Yeah, yeah, princess, fall asleep to the sound of my voice. That's exactly what you need to do.
Mother made me spend hours down here studying. I used to carve answers into the tables to help me pass her tests. The letters I carved into those tables. Pay attention. The Bene Gesserit have an archive of their own, buried in the lowest levels. The symbols I used to carve are the order of the test.
Okay. I was staying up to do the words because it's fun. I appreciate that, princess. I really do. You are awesome. Yeah, Lala, you were wording too. You did good. So I have to avoid the troops and look at tables. I don't have any weapons. And I can't punch people. Can I at least highlight? And now I want to go to this library and light a fire with marshmallows. Okay, so I can see them, but I can't actually like highlight the guards. Yeah, this is actually really cool. Anya would absolutely love the look of this.
Is someone there?
She would like, yeah, she would want to move in. You're right. So it looks like I have to go when their backs are turned. Oh, that's lovely.
Wish me luck. I'm about to start mingling with the guests. Count Fenring is here. I can't abide that weasel of a man. Father says he is a deadly fighter, but he hides it beneath that mumbling veneer. Just be glad you aren't stuck at this banquet. One of the buttes, a water shipper, is pawing at a banker's daughter. This could end in a duel if it escalates.
Distract the guards and progress through the archive. I don't have a way to distract the guards. Okay, so the guards are static, it seems.
Though the War of Assassins is an ongoing period of calamity for Arrakis,
Who turned that on?
perhaps the darkest chapter in the clan's history is that of the
I didn't even notice that guard over there.
by House Harkonnen. Prior to 10191 AG, Arrakis was a fiefdom of the Harkonnen, overseen by Colossus.
Is someone there?
Also known as the Beast. The eldest son of Avalon Count of Lycanthropy.
Jesus.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present, as we witness history in the making. Here stands Duke Leto Atreides I, head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Reno IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen. Duke Leto rose to the occasion
Okay.
and entered into a very dangerous situation.
You still moving? The staircase to the lower archives is guarded. You'll need to distract them. Just keep it simple. Too much, and they'll call for others to help them investigate.
It'd be nice if the guards showed up. Come on, crouch. Okay, so I'm trying to go. Oh, they are roving. Shit.
Huh? Who's there?
God, they're sensitive.
Is someone there? Huh? Who's there?
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or Maudie, in Chakotso. This species of jumping mouse, genus Microdontatus, is a member of the rodent family and specially adapted to not only survive, but thrive on Arrakis. This little creature is examining desert ecosystems, foraging seeds and frightening, isn't it? What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance of the most spectacular
Shit.
gargantuan sandworm, Arrakis' most famous inhabitant.
Okay, so.
As an autotrophic animal known only
Shit.
Identify yourself.
Shit.
reached titanic sizes on excess of 300 meters. These behemoths were one of
Ah, shit. Alright, so I see where I made a mistake. I had to trigger both Solitos at the similar time. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is I have to trigger the kangaroo mouse one, go over, and then go over and trigger the other one, and then walk down the center. But there's also this person. I didn't realize they pathed this far. Doesn't seem like
Though a cursory
crouching
look at
helps at
Arrakis
all.
seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna.
Come on, dude. Turn to the left already. Thank you.
Unlike our tenacity in life, is the kangaroo's embodied generals. This species of frightened, isn't it? What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safety visit of the most spectacular, the gargantuan sandworm, Arrakis' most famous inhabitant.
Okay.
You might have trouble hearing my signal in the lower archives. The stone interferes. Down there, it's more like a catacomb than a library. The history of 10,000 years moldering in the darkness. No human guards, but the glow globes have motion sensors and automated alarms. Don't let them see you.
Well, that's fun. So when it starts coming back up, I basically have to hide in a corner. Yeah. Trying to think of a word. Trying to get my brain to do a thing. Alright, guys, I am still here with you. I'm just answering something here real quick. Alright, I just gotta wait for this thing to come back up. Okay, am I good on these stairs? I think so. Okay. Oh shit, I was not expecting that. Alright. Shit, I knew that thing was gonna come whizzing past.
If you get too deep in the archives, we might lose contact. Just keep moving forward, and I'll join you as soon as I can slip away.
Okay. So I gotta wait for this thing to go by. Come
Can you hear me? If you can, listen. Do not try to find the entrance to the Bloodline Archive. I will come to you. There is a Solido projection and a deadly trap. Be careful. I'll slip away as soon as I can. When you... The lights are sensors. Careful not to disturb the forged stones.
Oh, great. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to observe their patterns. It almost felt like there was a time to run right down the middle. Okay. Solido, 4 stones, deadly trap. Doesn't really seem like there's anything for me to do but walk into the very center of this thing and trigger the trap. Oh my god, did I miss something I had to interact with? Aww. Balderdash. I forgot to touch something. Really? I touched that. Shit. That was something important. Please, please tell me I don't have to stop where these guys are. I do. Scheiße. Oh my god, that was stressful. Oh shit. I thought so. So you. It's you. There's an order to these fucking stones. Four, 7, 2. So what if I stand on the center? Does it reset it? What if I come back over here? Will it undo it? I did it out of order. So I'm probably going to die because I got it out of order. Okay. Fortunately, it just reset, which is great. Okay. This thing, and she said don't touch anything until she gets there. All right, ads are running. Okay. All right, let me just refresh my lurky lurks here. Oh, Lily's on and Exile's on. When did you get on, Exile? You've probably been on for a little while, haven't you? Shit. Oh, only 46 minutes. Okay. Okay, Lily has been up for a little while. Okay.
External cognitive agent detected. Full sister authorization not present. Proceeding with limited access heuristic. Welcome, Acolyte, to relay node Seraph 1. This system archives the seeded vectors of the Mahdi prophecy, dispersed through oral tradition channels among desert tribes. Contained data is restricted. Decryption requires demonstrated comprehension of cultural vectors and myth seeding protocols. Begin myth sequence verification.
Ugh. Come on. Oh. Oh, I think that's what I was looking for.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted. Virtues rewarded, evils punished, love earned through valor, myths all. Your task is not to believe. Your task is to see. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened? Correct. Unnecessary fiction. One that spares tyrants and executioners from their guilt. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability. Correct. The dream of inevitable justice, woven so the meek would wait for thunder that never comes. Question 3. What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe? Correct. We shaped the unknown into a crowd and let them kneel before what they could not name. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them? Correct. The masterstroke of consummation. We taught them their pain was part of a plan, so they would not rise against its authors. You have spoken the illusions as we planted them. Few recognize them for what they are. Fewer still understand why they were necessary. Missionaria records unlocked. Proceed with caution. The weight of revelation is heavier than ignorance.
Ah. Okay. Maddie, hi Maddie. How's it going in here? It's going well. The real question is, how goes the desk? I've been live for 6 hours. Been lurking, just finishing up hooking my PC back up after setting up the new desk. I I feel that so deep in my soul because when I built my bed frame was all in a box. It took me like 4 hours to set up that stupid bed frame, and it shouldn't have. But all the little bits and pieces. uh, I I feel you. I feel you. That sucks. Yeah. I wonder if I can switch over to my phone camera, but I wish I could show you because so many things in in my house I put together myself. You can see them. So these things, these three cabinets I put together myself, just like your desk. My bed frame I put together, so that's in my room over there. My TV stand and my bar cabinet are all of those stupid things that I had to put together. hmm I loved my bed frame. While it was a pain in the butt to put together, it is really cool. It I don't have a box spring because the bed has a built-in, or the bed frame is kind of like a built-in box spring, and it's got a headboard with like cabinet space. It's like yay deep, so it's like yay deep this way, and it's really tall. And it's got it's cool. I really like it. Um, and I have to sell two other desks and get them into my garage. So I'm not done yet. You have a cushioned headboard, and then the mattress parts lift up. See, fortunately, I don't really need a lot of, the hydraulics. I'm familiar with that type of bed because I was looking at travel trailers and RVs. So I'm familiar with the lift up bed. I just didn't really want to deal with that. Mine has wood planks that go along the side, and then two kind of smallish drawers on the foot. There's no real like footboard, just a really nice headboard. The real question is, did you share all of your accomplishments in your Discord? Not yet. Okay, I don't know if I've jumped into your Discord yet, but I will, and I definitely want to see this. Looks like a fucking tornado went. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. Oh, you have pets too, don't you? When I moved into this house, my German Shepherd was still alive, and yeah, that plastic container with all the screws. She was like, "Oh, hi, Dad. I'm gonna come over." Step screws. Forget what I was building. I think it was my bar cabinet. She tried to do that to my bed frame, and I just kind of snatched up, and I was like, "Willow, no, go over here." She's a 75-pound German Shepherd. Well, was. Now she's like 3 pounds of ashes in a box. Yeah, she's like, "I'm gonna help." My cat was just trying to eat the plastic. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's been a year. She passed last year in October. Yeah, actually, these pieces of cabinets that I have here were originally in my living room to block off my living room window because she was territorial, and so um, if she had seen another dog outside, she would have just gone right through the glass. And so they used to block that off. And a little bit after she passed, I was like, well, I guess these don't need to be here anymore. And so I kind of rearranged the house a little bit. Hmm. You lost your main. Oh, I lost my main man, my favorite kitty, on Christmas. That sucks. I am really, really sorry. Yeah, yeah. Actually, ironically, well, no, this is just so sad. It's so it sounds dour to say. Um. Ah. Ah. Uh. Yeah. So, like, it was so subtle, and I didn't notice it. Well, I don't know if there's anything truly to notice because Willow was a character. Um, but it was like a Thursday or a Friday, and she hadn't eaten, which wasn't new for her. She went on food strikes every now and then, where she would not eat her kibble, and she would wait a day or two, but she would gobble up treats and she would gobble up human food, but not that kibble. And so I was like, okay, dog, you're being prissy, so you're going to have the wet food. And she would just gobble that up. But this time she didn't eat her wet food. And so I was watching her and I thought it was weird. And she just was being lethargic and I just didn't like it. I felt something um I felt something was absolutely wrong. And so when she started, I woke up in the middle of the night. So like I was like, okay, dog, I'm gonna watch you, and then I'll take you to the vet in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to her breathing really heavy, and it was like 10 p.m. Like I go to bed early because I'm old, and she was breathing really heavy, and I was like, this is weird. And then I went back to sleep for a couple hours, and I woke up. She was still breathing really heavy. I was like, okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. So I scooped her ass up. I put her in the car. I took her to an emergency vet. I was like, hey, respiratory thing, figure out what it is. She had cancer throughout her lungs, and there was absolutely nothing they could do. How it had spread so virulently, and she and she didn't show a single lick of it. Crazy pupper. So yeah, by the time we got the news, it was like I don't know, frickin' 3 a.m. She, if she felt it, she didn't let it bother her, and that was the wildest thing. Um, she just she just pretty much just kept on living her life until it finally impacted what she wanted to do. But yeah, so I forget exactly how much the bill was, but seeing $1,700, it was the chest X-ray and the breathing because we put her on a mask. Well, me and my mother. Um, my ex-wife and I think we were officially divorced at the time, and she was out of town. So I had to call her and wake her up at a work conference and tell her that she won't be there for that. Hmm. Yeah, that sucked. A lot of really, really expensive to be a really terrible day. It's so sad. It is. Loss of a pet is always incredibly sad. Yeah, if $1,700 put down a cat at an ER vet Christmas morning. Like, I get it. But I mean, yeah, let me get in more debt to be absolutely heartbroken. Right? It's like, I really can't afford this, but what am I gonna do? Yeah. Yeah. So that really, really sucks. So I feel you on that 100%. Um, yeah. Yeah, she was such a sassy girl. Anyways, how's Dune? Yeah. The struggle of furniture building, or pets being our pets and then losing them. Yeah. I do need to bring up your channel, get in your Discord, so I can see how this desk went. I am on journal inventory. Oh wow, it won't let me bring up my journal. Okay. So I am on the DLC Chapter 2 content. I'm on the quest Bloodline. I feel like this is the end of Chapter 2. Oh. Uh okay. Unexpected cutscene. Have you made it this far?
If I'd known you would get down here this fast, I'd have insulted the guild banker a lot sooner. Mother thinks I'm sulking in my room while she
Which
sleeps.
DLC? Because I only have one of them.
Father's trying to talk to the
This is the new content. This is Chapter 2's stuff.
Well, I calculate we have a couple of hours before someone
You didn't
comes
buy that
looking for
one?
me.
I am a whore for Dune. I'm very much so a Dune whore. So I wanted the shiny shit.
Exciting.
This is Lost Harvest. This September 9th, 2025. You're hoping to get it? Okay. So this is 100% spoilers for you. I guess another question for you is, I don't think this was part of this. Do you know about like your character, some of the secrets about your character? Like the stuff around the Benny Twi'leks? Benny Talaxu? You don't think so? Okay. Then I'm not gonna say anything. Because I don't want to spoil anything for you if you haven't gotten there. Oh, I made my first foray into the deep desert today. I had been avoiding it like the plague. Don't worry about spoiling. I have the memory of a goldfish. Okay. Did you watch the 2001 Dune miniseries as well as the 2003 Children of Dune miniseries? Shit. Did you? I mean, in all fairness, Dune could just be a fun game for you. For me, I've been a bit of a Dune whore. I tried reading the books though. The books were so dry I couldn't get through them when I was a kid. I want to and all, but under.
Let's put on those glasses, big guy.
Hi, princess. Yes, princess. I want to. All I have under my belt is. Oh, Dune 2000 and watch the first new movie. Alright. Princess, you just want me to look old. That's it. You just want me to look old. I know what you're doing. I'm relatively middle ground in the Dune nerdness. I did play several of the Dune RTSs. I do have the newest Dune RTS, Spice Wars. It is. I mean, I don't want to say it's terrible, but they could have done way better. I have seen. You have that? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I enjoyed the old school. You stopped playing. I wanted to like it so bad, but it was so far from a classic RTS or even a new age RTS that I just couldn't get into it. I tried so hard, it just wasn't good. It wasn't. I really, really wanted to like it. You're just refreshing your lurk. I've been laying here snacking. Damn it, princess. It's been like an hour and a half. Don't make me scroll up in chat to see when you were supposed to go to bed. Okay, 5:53. It's been an hour. I was close. Go to bed. Um. Uh-oh. Why did my? Oh, there we go. That's why. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Dune nerd, but I really do enjoy the stuff. Now, one of the things that I wish they would show us, and they need to do it as a TV series. Oh, you haven't seen the second new Dune movie. You need to see the second. I'm
here in the shadows.
Good night, princess. Get some sleep. So after the second Dune movie, I believe it's 20 years between that and Children of Dune. And normally that it's not covered in any media. I would love to see a Spice Wars, the Crusade, basically Muad'Dib's Crusade. I would love to see the Holy War as a TV series or as a film series, but I don't know if they're going to give us that. Have you done any of the? Can I open up my journal now? No. Have you done any of the assassination stuff? Where you have to hunt down like the eater, the cannibal, and other things like that?
Isn't it? It's impressive that they managed to hide this down here for 10,000 years. Of course, I imagine the breeding matrix
I did one, I think. I forgot the name. Okay.
This one is simply a copy.
The Paranoid, I don't think you would have done yet, because that's in Misa Tyrell. And that one's a pain in the butt. You did the Glutton. Okay. Yes, the Glutton is the cannibal. Yeah. He be eating people. Yeah. Okay.
Acolyte Aristay Atreides. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Bloodline search.
Insert blood sample into receptacle.
Voyages with thee, that's because he's the Kwisatz Haderach. We're gonna find out exactly what he is.
Processing.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. I've always hated this place. Since my mother explained to me my great destiny.
Come on.
A broodmare for their plans. No choice. No love.
Yeah, so in this version of Dune, Paul Muad'Dib wasn't born.
Complete. Information on this bloodline is restricted to Reverend Mothers.
Restricted? By whom?
Details of the Xanavar incident are classified for the security of the Imperium.
The security of the Imperium? What does that even mean?
It means that some secrets are too dangerous for petulant girls.
Truthsayer Jessica and Truthsayer Margot. Welcome. What is the nature of your enquiry?
Shut down. Daughter, this place is not for the uninitiated. Whom have you brought here?
My friend, Mother. One who shares my fascination for the Fremen. We were doing genealogical work and wanted to test some samples.
Stop. Your lies are disappointing. The act of lying is one thing, but the tone, the voice control. Have you forgotten?
You'll be lurky while you finish cleaning up? Yeah, absolutely, Maddie.
Then lie to me.
Lie? To you? Like you lied to me about the betrothal? Like you lied
Fucking foam and shit everywhere. Oh god, yeah, I'm familiar with that.
has taught you is how
Mm-hmm.
to lie.
And it gets everywhere.
I'm trying to help. Someone who I trust. That
Send help. I wish I could.
I see.
Broom and everything.
Perhaps a confidant. Maybe even a lover.
Foamy. Oh, Foamy the squirrel.
I want to ask your friend some questions. Like who they are and what they want with you. There's no need for this, Jessica. I know this one. It works for my husband. Quite the skilled assassin, if what Hazimir told me is true. Why, Hazimir even told me that it killed Zantara the lion. Stabbed him in the back.
No. No. That isn't true. It can't be true.
Master your emotions, girl. And look, she is telling the truth. Aristay.
Yeah, working on a Doom Eternal cosplay suit for a client. So I can relate to foam getting everywhere, especially foam dust. Ooh, boy.
For you, though, a quick death will be your mercy. Sister, please. My husband still has a use for this weapon. Very well, sister. You. If I ever see you near my daughter again, there will be no second chances. Aristay is to be left alone. Do you understand this?
Bitch, I ain't trying to get anywhere near your damn daughter. This shit keeps roping me into things. Ho ho. Yeah, Maddie, you stepped out at just the right time because that definitely would have put some questions in your mind. Goodbye. I'm just gonna leave you with the it worked for my husband. You started playing the game yourself? Oh, Dune. Voyager is. That's great. Oh, sweet. Look at this. Oh, nice. I got to keep this appearance set. I'll put it with the rest of my stuff. Now this is legit armor though. Return to Haga Basin. It's a pity I can't take off from the airfield. I'm hoping, well, no, probably not yet. Nocturo's return. But yes, Princess, I do want you to get some sleep. Hope you're falling asleep while listening. Welcome in, Voyages. Oh, I do not envy your project. There's a ATST model up on my shelf that I built, and I hated every second of it. And I was like, I don't like doing that kind of work. So yeah, oh god, I imagine. But I bet it looks amazing. It's 90% done. That's really cool. Probably best if I come in from this side. And making his forearm blade retract via an actuator motor. So I had this dorky, you know what? Fine. I don't care. I want someone on the internet to make this for me. So I've wanted a freaking lightsaber for a long time, like everyone else. I've wanted to have a lightsaber. And so I was kind of thinking in my head, how would I make like a metal sword lightsaber? And I ultimately ended up with like kind of what you're talking about with like a forearm blade, except like maybe 5 segments, four or 5 segments, depending on blade length. Because obviously you don't want the hilt to be too big. So the hilt would be maybe from like yay to yay. So the blade segments would sit inside of the hilt, but they would also stack on top of each other. And when it deployed, they would sit out. You know, they would go dink, dink, dink. And then when they retracted, they would slide, you know, back onto a single piece. And I was kind of thinking of using like a piston, like maybe a compressed piston or something like that. So like if the piston sat in the center of the blade, so that way it pushed the segments out and then they kind of like slapped in. And then when you pressed the deactivate button, it basically like withdrew the pressure, and so it shunked back into the hilt. I don't know. It's a rough idea. I'm not an engineer, but if I can say my crazy idea, but if I say the crazy idea and an engineer hears it and they get a wild hair up their butt, they can then turn that into a reality. Because yeah, let the people smarter than me. Yeah, I hear you. Put it out there. Yeah, let the smart people fix it. Make it a reality. I've seen some amazing lightsabers. Oh yeah. Like I mean, yeah. I've seen some of those like cutting torch type lightsabers where it's like it's like an actual laser and some stuff. hmm I mean, like I don't have one now, but I used to have like a switchblade knife, like an auto knife where you just out, blade in. I'd love to have like a slightly longer version of that. You know, where you flick the blade and it's like ching ching ching. Even if it's like a small blade. I say small blade. Even if it's like Tanto blade. or something like that. Even if it's like a foot and a half or something. It would just be so freaking cool. Oh, look, spice. Powerful spring motor. Something I kind of had this wacky idea to where you could maybe use like a negative. Are you sliding? You're gonna slide. Like, I don't know how to describe that. But in theory, if you use pressure, like maybe a CO2 canister in the hilt, and then you use negative pressure to like vacuum suck it back in or something. I don't know. I hear you, Wormy. It would just be like seriously cool. Really already again? Come on. Yeah. I mean, that's really all I can do is I can say crazy things and I can hope people can do something with it. You done being on the radar, Wormy? Some of the mat gathering for the ornithopter is a pain in the butt. But yes, having your own ornithopter makes the game so much better. If you can get on somewhere to where people hook you up with gear as well as your ornithopter early game, the whole world, the whole game will change for you. Dang it, Wormy. Making it like really inconvenient to get this last little bit of spice. I'm gonna let Wormy rest for a second. Have you? Hopefully, you've been enjoying what you've been watching so far. You've been seeing some spoilers, though. I'm glad you're not concerned about spoilers. This thing needs to not slide. I didn't think I would actually be like some of the story, the trial, some of the beginning parts. I really wasn't that interested in. All right, I know Wormy. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, some of the trial stuff I really didn't care for. They will be streaming it at they the devs. Is there a developer stream? Oh no. Sorry, I missed something. Yeah, this Thursday the devs will be doing a 15-minute walkthrough of my. Oh yes, your build. You were telling me about that. That's so cool. I really want to do another house build in Nera. 12:30. Um, Voyages. What's your time zone? Pacific. Okay, so you're an hour behind me right now. So it'll be 11:30. That's right when I have my lunch tomorrow. Or what's when I have my lunch during the week. Wait, they're doing a Thanksgiving Day stream? Thursday will be Thanksgiving this week. You're sure they're doing a stream on Thursday? Yep, tis my birth. Your birthday is on Thanksgiving this year. That's interesting. Well, happy birthday, soon to be. That's pretty cool though. Okay. That's really nifty. What am I doing? I don't know. That's usually the problem. Look for. Oh, I have to go somewhere. A year older, a year older. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, my birthday hasn't mattered in quite a long time. And I don't mean it like that. It's like that for most men. Once you're 21 and you go out and you get shit faced for the first time, um, it stops being an event that's really celebrated. You're just like, woo, I'm older. I did the thing. I survived another year. Yay me. You spent your 21st in the military in England. You're about to be 55. Congrats. I spent my 21st, the actual day of my birthday, at work. Yeah, you survived. That's a damn good thing. Is this where, do I make flower sand here? I think I make flower sand in this one. Oh no, I think I make the cubes here. Yeah. How do you like the base building in Dune? It is. I want to say it's relatively standard. You know what? Why don't I show you? I was gonna do a couple of base tweaks because they did upgrade the base building a little bit. I like it. I think that there's a lot of good methods and systems that they're using. Um, so unlike Voyages of Nera, you have to claim real estate. So there's a thing called a sub-fief console, and you use that to basically make a buildable zone, kind of like the Elder, the Spirit Shrine, how it makes that functional area. Um, wait, you've been playing Dune, right? Okay, so you already know this. I like it. It's different. I want to say it's a little bit more. I like Nera's and I like Dunes. The framing, putting up a frame in Nera is unique. A lot of games don't do that. You normally just slap down your foundation. It's all about the first slab. You think it's a bit more complex. I play a lot of games like this. It is and it isn't. Have you played? Oh God, Valheim. Valheim's building. I don't like. I'm sorry, I just don't like it. It is. I was trying to play Valheim on stream for a friend because they really liked watching it, and I didn't care for the game. Okay. This thing, you know what? Hold on. Let's do this the right way. Come on. I'm really looking forward to Under a Rock. What is that? Is that other game you were telling me about, or is that another new one? Okay, I don't think it's showing on Steam yet, because I believe I looked it up. Oh, no, it is showing on Steam. That's right, it's yet to be announced. I haven't. I tried looking up your YouTube channel and I had a hard time finding it. You said it was the same as your username, right? Hold on. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's why. I see what it is. All right, I have your. I was able to find it. Yeah. I don't have it to where you guys can post links in chat, but I was able to find it. Yep. Yeah, I see it. It's Dances with Voyages versus yeah, it's flipped. Yeah, I got you. Um, and I see you have a couple of things. Is this Nera? Oh. Wait, hold on. I don't think I've. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've messed with these building pieces yet, because I've really only dealt with the basic wood stuff for resources. Oh my, yeah. Anya and I, who you saw in my other stream, we're looking forward to doing a base build for the second and third islands, and so we're thinking about using some of the other resources for that base build. And I just kind of briefly clicked on a video, and I can see some of these like non-square pieces. Yeah. That was one of the other things we were trying to experiment with, was making two-story buildings. And I think that's going to be a little bit easier with some of the more advanced stuff. Early next year, we are getting new building unlocks too. And oh yeah, it's easy for folks now. You can stack 2 levels up. Yeah, I haven't. Well, you saw our build. It's only a single story. But you can see what I'm doing in Dune here, and you can see that this is a multi-level. So this is my FOB. This is my forward operating base. So the people who end up playing the game with me here, this base is here purely for new players. Let me just kill my neighbors here real quick. Thought there was 2 of them. Maybe there isn't. Yeah, dude took a drill shot right to the noggin. He's done. Yeah, so basically with this base is I have most of the basic crafting stuff here, and I have storage containers with basic mats, so that way people can make things. Yeah. I have like old resources that I just don't need. I have like early level blueprints that people can take and learn. I have old tools. I have some armor and things that I made. The idea is so that way people can, a new person who I'm like, oh, hey, come on in. They can come here and they can use it as, like, they can build next to it. Like, for example, because I got Anya into this game before we started hitting Nera really hard. This base, Anya and I built together. So this is Anya's base that she was putting together. And I was actually going to do some revamps on it, but I don't think I will. Just because I don't want to change anything on her. Okay, ads are going to run in 60 seconds, maybe. We'll see. Those are wrong. Or that's wrong. I don't know which one's wrong. I feel like those are wrong. I gotta fix that. I definitely did not want that much metal, but hey. Well, that is not what I was trying to do. Fascinating. You know what? You know what I think I was trying to do? I think I know what I was trying to do. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. If you wish to do the talkie-talkie in chat and make yourself known, you are more than welcome to. If you don't have to. That's what it was supposed to be. They're supposed to be the narrow ones all the way around, and I can see it over here. And then on the next level up, it's those. So I just got distracted in part of my build. Okay. Yeah. It's you can't really see it as much on the on the inside. But if I come out here, that's what it's supposed to have looked like. Yeah. Yep. There it goes. Something goes here. This maybe? Alright, look for Noctura in a Haga Basin settlement. So I'm pretty sure this might be an outpost. Well, this is an outpost. I don't know if it's going to count. Oh, no, I guess it does. Oh, it's a bat. You gonna bite me? No? Is that, yep, it's a comms piece.
Off-worlder. If Noctua has brought you my distrans, then something is wrong. I have a feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tau. I came to Arrakis in search of... I'm not sure. Family, identity. I rejected the Imperium and the petty politics of the nobility. I found peace in the violence of the desert. A place to hunt. A spoiled young nobleman from Ix became a lion of the desert. Aristay and Stilgar are the only people I ever trusted with knowledge of both my lives. And now you. When I saw you among the wreckage, the tattoo on your cheek glowing, something seized me. The Darb. The demanding memory. I saw you. I saw the Sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the Sleeper. Just an off-worlder. Like myself.
I thought so.
The Fremen live. I know this is no surprise to you. They have withdrawn to the southern hemisphere, not for fear of persecution, but to preserve their secrets. Secrets that belong to them. My secrets are only known to Noctua. Things even Stilgar and Aristay do not know. Keep her safe. Share your water. And she will be a loyal companion to you. Perhaps this premonition of mine is just bad spice. But if I am right, then this is the last message I will ever send you. I am Xantara the Lion. I am Bronzo Vernius of Ix. And I was your friend, Offworlder.
I wonder if I'm going to get a decoration piece for like a little pet cage. Thank you for playing. You've completed the current storyline of Dune Awakening. Ba-ba-da-ba. The story will continue in our next update, Chapter 3. Of course, Arrakis is a test, and we invite you to continue playing and exploring the vastness of the deep desert and the faction gameplay of the Landstrad. All right. That was Chapter 2 of Dune Awakening. That is the completion of the DLC, which is what I set out to do today. I have no idea what I'm going to play next, but that is what I wanted to complete. I went full Harko on your main build. Looks like a Goth Necron monolith. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't care for the Harkonnen build style. Now, I will say I did pick up the Harko armor, and I am kind of jiving with it, and red and black have always been my colors. So I definitely picked up the red and black. I don't care for the Atreides green. Green has just never been one of my colors. I do like their ornithopter, but as you can see, built it on top of a spire, called it Barad-dûr. Oh, okay, I see you. Yeah, I like their color scheme. Red and black are my colors. Yeah. If I can, I think if I minimize my game capture here, like I know it's not quite the same. You know, it's got a little bit of specks of blue mixed in. Yeah, black and red are mine. Yeah. I've always been a bit of a Sith Lord. It's always been my favorite colors. When I played GTA Online, all of my colors were black with like specks of red. There's another new game I have been playing a bit. It's called Dream World. If you want to get an invite code, is there anywhere I can research it? Steam? Okay. Infinite Sandbox MMO. All right, I've got that one up in another tab. God, I have so many of these games that I play. What I need to do is I need to, with a unique twist, I'm seeing this text to 3D creation. Procedurally generated underground caves and tunnels, interactive environments. Fascinating. That is the twist. Yeah, I saw someone bring up an Anubis statue. I saw a giant worm, which is kind of funny. All the players, one world. My. I'm gonna look up some videos on this. I have so many games of this style that I really need to play. Like I barely started RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and I did like it, but I did have a hard time building because it was there was a structural type thing in that game, which was Yeah, like some of the building has like, oh, you haven't built it structurally sound, so this piece is gonna break. I gotta make time to play a loft. Ugh. I almost bought a loft. And I was like, no. I think I managed to not buy a loft. I know it was on sale. You know what I think I was looking at it, I thought maybe it was a little cartoony, and so I was able to pass. But I'm interested in it. It looks like a fun game. I'm looking forward to all the stuff coming out with Nera. So I am not trying to focus on that, but I'm one level away from the current max level. And Anya and I still have so much to do. The boat upgrade next month, I'm looking forward to that. I love shiny shit like that. That's actually why oh my god, I've been in Dune for 7 hours. Wow. I will be building a fleet, maybe even a shipyard. I I can't say I'll build a shipyard because I'm not that talented, but I might do something like that. This is my spice container. This is my BS container. All right. This is armor. Dune sneaks up on you like that. It does, Mary. It does. I really wanted to finish chapter 2, which is what I did. Def gonna build an anti-stalker boat and then purposely. That's right. There's gonna be cannons. I want to play with a cannon. You're gonna go give a stalker a hug. Oh, okay. So since I mentioned cannons, God, I get sidetracked so easily. Yeah. You know what, Mary? I do like these style of games. Where's my box? What's in a box? Let me there we go. Sorry, my brain's doing the thinky. There it is. I believe this one's my tier 5, excuse me. Got the hiccups. Okay, Mary, how far are you in Dune? And Voyages, I don't believe you've gotten that far. So, Voyages, in case you haven't seen a buggy, these are the buggies. They're harvesters. They're like a multi-person harvester. You have a mining laser. It makes gathering so much easier. But when you hit tier 5, when you finally make it to tier 5, hold on. I think I have to yeah, when you finally make it to tier 5, you gain oh, hold on. Burp, gotta go backwards. I haven't used this one in a hot minute. Yeah, in tier 5, yeah, he's gonna just sit outside for a second. On your buggy in tier 5, you get a rocket launcher. Yep. So you get the rocket launcher and you can put it there instead of your mining turret. And as you see, it is rather effective. I'm at you're at Duralumin. Okay, I'm at Duraluminum too. You're slightly into plastinium, but you haven't done any deep. You're right here with me, Mary. You're right here with me. My first foray into the deep desert was today, as part of the Chapter 2 DLC quest. And I did my shit and I got the fuck out. Wazumba. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of it. They've made a chunk of it into PvE space, but it seems like all of the enemies are basically wearing plastinium tier 6 gear. So I got to detach the rocket launcher because I don't really use the buggies for combat. I use it as a miner. Tomorrow I definitely intend to spend some time working on my Nera build. I may even live stream some of it if your if your PC cooperates. You should. We're gonna just put you back in your home. Yeah, I didn't want to take too many of my rockets because I just have them saved because I don't have a ton of spice. Just recently got an assault flopter. Scout really didn't have enough storage to be worth it. I forget what the quantities are, so I'm gonna go look. So this is my assault. Tessa, hi Tessa, welcome in. Ooh, you're right. Well, you know what? I totally didn't think about taking my assault out for spice runs. I have been primarily using my scout mainly because I can put it away and I don't have to worry about it getting damaged in sandstorms. But when I did this base build and I moved things, I did use my assault. But I do have both, as you can see. Yeah, my base used to be a lot bigger and a lot more ridiculous, and so I had to move it. I made the mistake of growing it sideways as well as vertical, and I just wish I hadn't have done it. Like it was good around Haga, but way too small for farming plastinium. Oh, 100%. 100%. Oh, geez, are you full?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Speaking of sandstorms, I think you came out of there. Yeah, so you should be full now. I guess we're gonna scrap some of you. There we go. Yeah, I picked up some Stravidium while I was in the deep desert, just because. Plus, while slower gliding, you can equip thrusters and storage at the same time. It's good for running away. I didn't realize you could put the thrusters on it at the same time. I put because I was trying to do the storage and the rockets at the same time, and you couldn't do that. I didn't realize you could put the thrusters on. So I have stuff. So I have the scout rockets as well, and I have the ornithopters spare rockets, and I had spare scout storage. Scout storage. This is the weapons fabricator. I want the biggin. Stupid tread wheel.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I didn't realize the thruster could be added to it as well. Do I have enough mats to where I'm not going to lose out on anything? Lack of scanner. Oh. I forget to use the scanner. I need to make a couple of batteries. Okay, let's take you over here, and I would like to build another one. I'm gonna have to go do some more battery hunting here soon. I assume the thruster uses fuel, right? It drains the battery fuel more. Because I haven't used the boosters much since I originally put a booster on my bike. And then promptly switched it out for storage. That's not what I was going for. Just introduced my youngest to chicken miso soup ramen, and the world has changed. Let's go, Lala. Awesome. Oh, man, I haven't had ramen in a while. I could go for some ramen. Okay, I already have the welder on. Did I put a scanner on here? I don't think I put a scanner on here to begin with. Oh, nice. I haven't noticed too much of an excess drain, but I likely use it to gain height fast. It does drain fuel if you use it while gliding, I think. Well, let's test it. I assume... Nope. Doesn't seem to be too bad. I mean, the assaults can't equip scanners. Got it. Let me try to boost while I'm gliding. I don't feel like I'm draining excess fuel. It's most definitely good. One of my kids are way too picky to go for the package stuff. That's cool. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do, so I'll go ahead and I'll land this kind of in the center. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever, well, for deep desert runs, yes. So I think I'm gonna put you in your hole. Nope, nope. There we go. Yeah, you can basically match a scout's basic glide speed and outpace one with rocket pods. That's good. Yeah, when I do get a crew of players together, I'll do more deep desert stuff, but for now I'm going to be sitting pretty at duraluminum. You know, I'm comfortable where I'm at. I can do the game's current end game content. I would like to make this place into a plastinium base, but I'll get there. I have enough research points to unlock plastinium. Trying to see what I don't know what that is. Oh, it's right here. The one kind of cool thing, this is survival. I don't want survival. I want garment. Is I did get, I can put together these armor sets for completing the skill lines. What do you think is the biggest challenge in this game? Um, that's a really good question. Me personally, I do think that everything is doable solo. I mean, I fucking hate Cobalt with a passion, but that's not one thing. Like, that's one tiny fragment. Like, resource gathering is what it is in most games. Yeah, the this was a pain in the butt. Its location specifically, it was hard to get to, hard to mine. You have to do it with the buggy. Okay, so just for a reference, to find carbon, the erythrite crystal, you have to go to extraction facilities, and they are in these cavernous areas. It is a pain in the butt to get the buggy in there. So this whole section of map right here, there's all these pockets of quicksand. That's what these red hash mark areas are. And obviously you'll get stuck and you'll die. I've got a lot of stuff unlocked, though I still need to gather a lot of stuff for advanced fabs. The refiner in particular is a small mountain of resources. Yeah. As a solo player, the deep desert is hard. Several players working together to do one base at a time, or just one primary base, makes things easier. Plus, time spent with people is better. But yeah, this whole area, in order to even cross, you have to thread your vehicle through the OK areas in order to get to the cliffs. And then once you pick a spot, you have to go to an extraction facility. It's tedious and it's time consuming. Now, if you have a ornithopter, it's easy, you just fly over there, but here's the problem. Your personal storage isn't a lot. And so you still run into, if you park the ornithopter outside of the entrance and run back and forth, it's still going to be time consuming. It is better to do one big run with the buggy, take an hour, hour and a half, maybe. Drive the stupid thing in there, mine the shit out of as many crystals as you can, just load up your buggy storage, and then leave, and then you've got cobalt for a while. I've had to do like maybe 4, 5 cobalt runs to where I just pack the buggy storage. And as you can see, Um, I still have 1,000 basically carbon crystals left. Not carbon, cobalt. And then in here I have, you can see I have 879 cobalt already made. That's just a whiny little, it's a pain in the dick. Yeesh, I don't know. That's a damn good question. Biggest challenge. I think like any game like this, it's not staying, so there's no level appropriate, but there are like gear appropriate levels. And so making sure you lucked out when it came to that part, was in a guild at the start and was able to build scout early. Oh my god, basically just grabbed all the mats and used the guild fabs. I hate you. But no, I get it. That's honestly what I am trying. I heavily abuse the suspenser mechanics. Oh, okay. So like this is my hangar storage. This is basically two broken down Mark IV Scout ornithopters. They're one of them is my old ornithopter basically, and one of them is a replacement. So when I do get people who, so like Anya, we're heavily distracted in Nara right now, but one of these ornithopters is going to be for her. And then someone else who ends up getting into the game, that will be there will be an ornithopter for them as long as they're like a heavy, serious player. I don't want them to like play with it for a week and then let it get taken by the desert. Grapple plus EMP wings, full suspenser climbing. That's funny. Same within here, like my Mark III buggy is broken down. And so, same thing. Someone will get access to this buggy, and there's some of my old sand bike equipment and other things like that. Oh, I don't think I've shown you guys this yet. This is kind of like my office slash social area. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna switch these out just because it's a little dark, and I'm having a hard time seeing. But I will put them back on in a little bit. Because I pre-ordered the game, I have the Caledonian build set, which is what this is. This is the Caledonian chair. And some of these are, like everything you see here is all Caledonian on this side. So this is all like Caladan table. I think that's the Caladan rug. I don't remember. Oh, hold on. Do I have a build tool on me? I got rid of it. 1 second. Like, oh my god, I can't believe I have to go do this thing. There we go. Okay. So this is an Atreides carpet. So this is the Caladan carpet. It's a Caladan tree, Caladan vase, Caladan. You can just see the kind of the theme. So this is, you can see like this is like the Caladan plate, Caladan silverware, Caledanian cups, Caledanian carafe, stuff like that. And then the Atreides aligned build set. I have these Atreides chairs, the Atreides armless chair. And then all of these are Atreides. That's an Atreides rug, Atreides bookcase, vases, decoration. This is as well, but this is like an office setup. So you see like Atreides books, icon, Atreides castle. Now this is a dual spec. This Atreides Caladan, so it's the actual planet. But like all of this stuff. And then over here we have like basically the bedchamber. Though I am disappointed that you can't sleep on the bed. Like the chairs you can sit on, but you can't lay down on the bed. Yeah. Oh, and then like this big ass light fixture. This bookcase is part of the Caledanian build set. There we go. Oh, no, this is... hold on. Repair? Yeah. Caledanian Palace bookshelf. That's the Duneman set. Chome. Chome Shelter, Chome Facility. I think it's under Chome. Or no, it's in the Atreides set. So there's the Atreides build set, and then within the build set, you have like your walls were Cosplast stone, but you also have the Caladan Palace set. So like I'm just gonna, for example, I can come to this open space. So it's like similar, but it's not quite the same. Yeah, it's part of the pre-order. One thing that'd be nice is hidden doors. Oh, like the testing station. That would be really cool. That's a good thought. So like that bookshelf wall is that one. That would be really cool. So like this is one of the windows. Like it's got that like kind of grating. Yeah, the bookshelf wall is kind of cool because it's exterior. Looks like a regular wall. Alright, I'm gonna put my glasses back on. You know, so these things, they're blue light glasses. That's what the Redeem is that got popped a little while ago. They're not actually like magnifying glasses. They're blue light for the computer screens. And it is kind of funny how much of a difference they make sometimes. So like this right here, that's the Caladan Palace set. And then there's a rounded wall, which is a little different. But yeah, so that was part of the pre-order bonus. which was the Caladan build set. It would be really cool if this could serve as a hidden door. Like if it just parted in the center or something. That would be really sick. Yeah, I didn't. The hard part for me was like I was able to, so it's like 1-2 window, 1-2 that. And this one I was able to do the twofer, and then I was able to get the door here, but it felt weird to put a window right here because it didn't look to the outside, it just looked into the driveway. So it just seemed weird. So I'm rather glad for that bookshelf because it kind of gives this space a little bit of definition and meaning. Now I think I got to put some rocks away. Okay. Okay. All right. I do think that's going to be it for Dune. All right. What was I doing? I think I wanted to gas these up. All right. That's already maxed. Okay. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun in Dune. I am looking forward to that base tool though. Oh, all right. Yeah. Because basically since I started playing till now, I haven't I've always kept my base up, my shields up, other things like that, even though I've really been the only one playing. So it does like I constantly have to log in. So it gets old after a little bit. That's why I was even picking up some flower sand earlier. And I think I put it to work. Just got to make all the Yeah, gotta make all of the silicone you can. Yep. That silicone in batteries turns into low-grade fuel, which is used to power the freaking base. Now, I have a lot of spice residue. Might actually relocate to somewhere closer to the aluminum once that comes. Right now, I'm directly south of the hammer. It almost sounds like... let's see here. Let's try to find the hammer. Let's see, anvil. That just says trade post. So are you somewhere over here? That's Pinnacle. Why am... Oh, because the quest marker's on it. Crossroads. Then the other one... Then this has to be hammer. Or, Yeah, I like my base location. I did have a build right along here. I think like right here-ish. Um, but when I wanted to shrink the size of the base, I ended up just I had to move it because I had to redo the console in order to resize. So I ended up just parking it where it is, kind of in the middle of this stuff. And I'm gonna go up. And honestly, aluminum, the aluminum is nearby. Yeah, aluminum is just over there for me. Hammer is the big pillar. This thing? Oh, I guess I didn't know this was called the hammer. So you're right down here for your first base build. Or your second base build. I think my first base post crossing was somewhere around here. I forget exactly where, but I feel like I built somewhere around here. Because here's Southwest Ironworks. So this is southeast. Yeah. I feel like I built somewhere right in here. It was one of these sides. I feel like it might have been this side. Well, since I'm in my ornithopter, let's lock the fuck in and go get some spice. This is drum sand. Here's what we're gonna do. 'Cause I know Wormy's gonna come soon. We're gonna make piles. We're gonna bail. Right. Yeah, basically got across the gap on my sand bike and built right there. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I built down. I built on the ground. But yeah, I got across. I was like, okay, this looks great. I'm going to put a base hill. And then I eventually relocated. Oh, that was a terrifying sound. Fuck off, Wormy. Alright, see if I can get the rest of these piles. Come on. Yeah, I really don't actively hunt spice. It's kind of like, oh, hey. Yep. Come on, up we go. That's right, I forgot. Someone has their base up here. I don't know if they're still active, though. Like, this one would be fun to build on. No, they're not active. I had one death to the worm and that one I feel like bullshit. I was crossing the gap on a sand bike and was insta killed by a random breaching worm. Dude, the amount of times Wormy has popped near me while I was doing a spice harvest. Oh god, instant heart attack. So I've sacrificed myself to the worm before. Okay, it won't let me in. This looks like it took some time to make. Interesting. Like no worm sign or anything. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. It might have just been a random animation worm. That sucks. It was during, so when the missile launchers were doing their little missile bullshit, I was interacting with a downed ship somewhere over here, and I got pinged out and was stuck in a rubber banding effect, and I couldn't get in or away from the ornithopter, and so it ate me, my like some of the gear, like quest reward armor and shit. Where's my fucking house? Yeah, it really pissed me off. It was a little bit better than the duraluminum gear that I have on. Like it had some perks, and I want that shit, but it is what it is. All right, Voyages. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk. I'm probably going to be calling it a night. I've been in this for 8 hours now. I was going to potentially do some like co-op games with some other people, but they are busy. So I think I'm gonna just call it an early night. But I want to get this spice in the little machine. Yeah, that little patch yields like 500, 700 spice. That really just equates to being just five of the melange. It's crazy. I think my water levels are okay with my things up top running. Yeah, they should be fine. Okay. All right. I think it is going to be time to raid out. Yeah. I think we're going to raid out. Let's find somebody. Let's find someone on Dune. I think I'd like to find someone who's playing Dune. Let me just also have a look at who. Let me look at my follow list. Hmm. Same category. Okay, let's see. Let's find someone who. Let's see here. Someone who hasn't been up for long. Is this 2 minutes? Hangover Sunday, Dune RP. You only have 4 viewers. Where are you? Sand, Spice, and Bad Decisions. Okay, that looks cute. You don't have a lot of people watching you. Let's see if we can change that. See if we can bring some fun people over here. All right, guys. I am going to raid out. We're going to go make a new friend by the name of Anky Panky. Go ahead and grab that raid message. I appreciate you guys for coming in and hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun streaming Dune. Now I can focus on some of the other games that I'm playing. Dune is not going to get shelved fully, but it's going to get taken off of the stream list for now. It will always be on there, but instead of having Dune be there, I'll put time into Nera, RuneScape. There are 2 games that I had up on my Discord, and I closed my Discord because I thought I was getting close to shutting down for the night, and I am, but you know, that's right. And I have another game to add to that. Welcome in. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for joining the Discord, Mary. I appreciate it. You probably saw what I'm about to reference. Um, where is it in general? Um, so looks like there's only a couple hours left. Yeah. So on my list, I added Once Human, which I had played on stream before. But right now they're having a PAL World crossover. So I was thinking about doing another Once Human playthrough on a game server that I have never been on, so it'll be a fresh play. Knowledge of the game, yes. Fresh go through, as well as Jurassic World Evolution 3, which is a type of game you guys haven't seen me play before, but is a type of game I have played. It's a park builder game. I played the first one and I played the second one, and I do have the third one and I'm very interested in playing it, but I just wasn't sure if it was going to be a stream game. So I have a poll up on what people would like to see, and we'll see what ends up coming of it. But looks like I am done with Dune until the next DLC or new content stuff drops. When that happens, I'll return to Dune. And in the meantime, I'll figure out what else I'm going to be doing. We're going to kick off the raid for Anky Panky. Again, you guys have been absolutely awesome, and I'm just rambling like a crazy person. We may stream tomorrow. We'll see. If not, come back Tuesday, and we'll have a stream on Tuesday. Keep an eye out for notifications. See what happens. You guys have been awesome.
He sailed the seas with a shield in hand, a thunderous roar, the fiercest man. Axes sang as the skies turned red, enemies falling where he tread. The mightiest warrior can't command, but the beast he crashes, no battle plan. Frozen screaming as rage unfolds, a warrior defeated by circuits cold. Conquered giants, he split the ground. Legends whispered his name aloud. Yet here he sits, a helpless king, cursed by a mouse that won't do a thing. Odin's wisdom couldn't foresee the blue